major severe trauma or something like that to the eye, and it's pretty much the pressure inside of your eyeball is not regulated. It's either producing too fast or releasing not fast enough, and your vision starts going. You start losing vision.
Third thing?
Oh, photophobia is just permanent sensitivity. That's just the medical term.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly why for people that are qualified.
What?
I'm sorry, I'm not qualified because I don't understand. But it's also. for
You
people
can't really say that because you're wearing my clothes and my socks and he's wearing all my stuff.
Why? You didn't bring clothes?
Well, originally, my mom just dropped me off at his house, and then I had like joggers and like some like school shirt, and I was like, I just put anything out of there and made clothes.
This program, it's actually, it's a little intense, some of the professors are saying we're getting,
All right, am I on the air yet?
For the convocation, the convocation that you have, I have to be.
Oh, yeah, where they give out free t-shirts and stuff? Yeah, I did that. I didn't find the bags. I don't know what bag. I wanted the water bottle. Were they giving away free water bottles?
No, I mean.
Yeah. Those are the ones I was looking for so bad. I want one.
I got some pretty nice, I got cheap headphones.
Yeah, I know, I got that. Those are just so annoying. I bet the iPad, I listen, first of all, they don't fit in my ear.
Those look like garbage.
No, they don't even fit in my ear.
Oh man.
I got like medium sized and like,
Look at the wire.
yeah, that.
Half of the wire.
But can you do it fit in my ear?
No, I'm terrible.
Hey, what's up, Keely? It's Brooke, and you're
Your
listening
phone?
to the Next Generation on AM
Yeah, I got it.
Heyman, Indiana.
Anyways, I'm just gonna probably open mine up, see like,
Oh, why is this thing wet?
It's not
Right?
good.
Like, what the
Someone's doing bad things in the studio.
With your host, 84 Meds.
Good change. It's like more of a switch.
Yeah, so, is that what you did? Is that,
Yeah.
yeah.
It does.
You know, messed up. Like his voice is so very unnatural voice.
Yeah.
Test. Hey, how's it going, guys? Listening to Next Generation on AM 1250 WJOB. It's Angel Menace here in the studio. It's been a while since we've had a show going on, but now we're back. And we are at the new studio that we have going on at the Commercialization Center at Purdue 7150 Indianapolis Boulevard. That's right, I gave you my address, so if you guys like to visit, you guys can come visit. You can call in 219-845-1100. There's nobody producing the show, so I'm just going to keep you guys on air. All right, guys, start off with some new music before we go into the weather here. Mr. Fiji Ouija as Phasio. Check it out. Next Generation in 1230.
What if Mr. Fiji Weaver was actually listening on this radio station? He's like, oh my god, it's my song. Then he's gonna get all mad because you're not doing your whatever.
You should totally follow this guy, Mr. Fiji Ouija.
Oh,
Mr. Fiji Ouija.
what a great name.
Right?
He's got an Instagram on SoundCloud.
Yeah.
He's really popular on YouTube. Somehow Angel's friend knows him.
Well, I mean, basically, Mr. Fiji Ouija and this guy named Open Water, the Louis the Child. I don't know if you know any of them. They're like big on SoundCloud. But they always meet up, and they live in the city too. They live in the city, and they meet up in the studio a lot. And my friend named Frankie, he's also go by Sly too, and he like meets up with them in the studio a lot too. So
What studio? Like,
there's a studio that they have in the city.
but how do you get in that studio? You rent it?
It's probably Live Nation.
I don't know. It depends. I don't think they work for Live Nation though. They work for I don't know who they work for. I don't know who they work for.
They could probably just keep running it.
Yeah, I don't know where. I could ask them where the studio
I
is.
don't know what it is.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's their own studio together too.
I mean,
He goes on tour.
I got someone who's trying to get
Louis
into
the Child.
Live Nation.
He goes on tour. Like Louis the Child, he was just playing with Flume and Mr. Cartman.
now Mr. Fiji, we just like what, 16, 17 now?
Yeah, they're like no joke. Like Lewis Child alone, he like started like he got big from the song when he was like 17. It's just like it's so sad.
Yeah,
Like
it's
we're
like
so
you feel
young, and I'm getting older. I'm just like I'm still stuck here. What are you doing?
Yeah, like where are my music?
Why are you It's so weird. It's like where they learn this stuff. Like, they just like learn from people.
Well, I think you learned a lot. You're just not making enough.
I guess.
Because you know a lot. You're just like, I don't know, your project's couldn't release it. I don't know. Because you said some of your hard drive messed up one time.
Yeah, it sucks.
So you lost
Hard to mess up. I lost all my projects.
Ah, jeez, I had a friend that I had to lend him my laptop from Fortnite Productions. I had to lend him my laptop because his Mac and his hard drive just completely broke down.
Always keep backups.
Well, yeah,
Even if it's on a flash drive, if you make something you like, you make sure you back it up at least once. Or online, like Dropbox. And if your project file is too small, just save the MP3, you know? Even though you can't mess with it anymore. At least you can
maybe recreate.
recreate it, yeah. At least remember what it sounds like.
I mean, I always post everything on the cloud. I use Splice to save all my projects. I'll turn on you guys' mics. Here's, I know this one stays on.
Angela, you gonna go on tour soon?
Sure. Where should I start?
Chicago.
Well, okay.
I don't know where. Just go find one. Be like, can I play music here?
Can I play music? Yeah, okay. Just walk into any place. Can I play music here?
Yeah, I'm a producer.
This strip club. Can I play music here?
Yeah. For free. Maybe it'll be nice. Give it a little bit of time. Just contact Mr. Fiji Luigi, Lewis the Child, and slide to him.
So we got another 3 minutes.
Hang out with slide to Mr. Fiji Luigi and Lewis the Child once, and I'll look for you.
I forgot to go in here. I gotta go in here.
So Google Plus is working now.
Yeah, it's just now harder to go stream now because they're now trying to like ever since that YouTube gaming came out, they're all trying to like get people to use a different software to start streaming everything.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I thought YouTube gaming would be a whole lot easier than Twitch. I would have just stick with Twitch still if I wanted to do that. Then again, it's YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Twitch just has a bunch of girls on there.
Oh yeah, right.
They're not even playing the
Like
game.
that's weird.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I've seen that.
They
becoming
just get dominant.
cam girls.
Oh,
Like why? Like this has nothing to do with you. But people fall for that. Like that's just weird.
Well, what they usually
Why would
do
they
is
donate?
people
to it?
donate, so
Yeah.
then their insult message pops up on the screen and gets said by like a robot voice or whatever. And then the girl reacts to it like, don't call me that or whatever. I'm not that. But then it's like ends up she's actually winning because now she's getting money.
Yeah.
So you're wasting your dollars to insult everyone. She just sits there and reacts to it.
Huh? This guy named Smile without an I and E. So it's just like SM scale SMLE. Yeah. Okay, so we're just thinking that. News. Moving on. Oh yeah, Instagram. They're not using the square anymore. Or I guess they're now using landscape. So, well, they're using landscape and portrait.
For what?
They're just not like, you know how like in Instagram you only have to use a square. Now you don't have to.
I don't know, use Instagram.
What?
I
Yeah.
haven't used it, but I don't know how it works.
Oh well, you just upload like whatever picture you upload. You
Is
only
that
have to use.
square?
Yeah, you have to use square. Now they're doing Instagram. Oh yeah, you're live now? Okay, cool.
Why?
I'm
Yeah,
trying to get everybody.
watching. Let's see, one watching. I wonder who that is.
Hi, Mom.
I said I always wonder how people actually listening on the radio itself. 'Cause no one watches on the video, so like I'm guessing it's just random cars.
There's actually a lot of listeners on. We've been getting a lot of likes on our Facebook page now.
They're probably just bots from Pakistan or whatever.
But anyway, we have.
Because I get
a
that
lot
on
of
my
listeners.
page, and I don't do anything on my page.
Hey, basically-
I'll get random like from like just some person that's like in a different country.
Well, another group of people that listen to our shows are sponsors. Because they all, I mean, they want to pay for it.
Yeah.
Better have their own thing.
So what you're saying is you're telling people that are listening are the sponsors themselves.
No, I'm saying.
So they're listening to their
I'm
own
saying that's another group
advertisements.
of people.
Radio's going out of style though. and all that.
That's why I keep telling Jim.
It's like Jim just
I keep
sells
telling Jim
place.
to go into mobile radio or something.
No mobile radio, just he needs to go make his little YouTube channel. What are you talking about? I don't know. Because there's some news channels on YouTube that are really popular.
Here we are, buddy, your first trip to a real bike store.
Oh, joy.
Come on.
Yeah, because I don't even listen to the radio.
Yeah, it's hard. I don't listen to
I
radio.
listen to radio a lot.
Play everything, man.
I mean, the only time I could only see people using the radio is if they were
I'm too lazy
in the car.
to switch songs in my I'm in the car, yeah.
Yeah.
But usually even then I try to just use whatever's on my phone.
Remember,
Because
you're gonna need.
same music's on the radio.
Yeah.
So I get
The only radio I would listen to is probably Sirius.
Yeah, my mom has a Sirius radio. It's pay like yearly on it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's free though. Yeah, like, get on monitor for
Oh yeah.
trying us out for so many days or something like that. Did you know Martin Garrix bought himself into the music industry?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Avicii's
what was
the same
he-
thing, too.
What was he before? Like how do you meet?
Oh,
he
his
did-
family.
So he's just a rich kid that was like, oh,
Yeah, he was
Pretty much.
Martin Garrix was rich.
Bought himself
His
into
family was
Spin
rich.
Records.
Yeah, and basically his dad bought it. His dad pretty much like paid Tiesto to like work with Martin Garrix.
so you make him better.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the same way with Avicii. The person that got him famous is his manager. He basically didn't know what to do, and his manager said, "All right, use this software, and just pay attention to what we say."
Before
He has his own label and everything, but like that's because he's his manager controls everything.
Yeah.
I guarantee his music because he doesn't even own his own music.
Oh yeah, just bought it.
He probably,
And most of-
you
and
don't
most-
own it.
He probably doesn't even make his own music.
He's
He probably just like ghost produces it. Has ghost producers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that are like that now.
Jeez, and it is on the front page.
Last year, Avicii couldn't do Tomorrowland because of alcohol poisoning. Yeah, he was out for.
All right, how's it going, guys? This is Angel Jimenez, Next Generation on AM 1230 WJOB. We are having a very lovely weekend as it's coming up here. And I am not doing the studio at home. I've been doing the studio at home for quite a little while. It's a little fun, but at other times it can be a little difficult. Let's talk about the weather here. Looks like tomorrow's going to be high of 82, low 62. A 20% chance of precipitation. We'll see if it rains. And Monday's going to be high of 85 and low 66. And Tuesday's going to be high of 88, low 68, 10% chance. And Wednesday be high of 87 and low 67, 20% chance of rain. We got some news that is coming up. We got some news about Michael Jordan and Space Jam. Anybody remember that? We also got some news that's going on with NASA, Facebook, Google, and also We're going to talk about the show play 16, how there was a theater evacuation going on. Anyways, be sure to tune us in facebook.com/nextgen1230, NEXTGEN1230. Definitely find us. Where we also have our link posted up on where you can find us on YouTube Live. Be sure to check that out. All right, guys, we also have in the studio Sky Flores, Mr. DJ Diane. Can you hear me there? Let me see if I can turn you up. There you go. How about that?
All right, does that sound good?
Yep. You good? You
Hello,
good?
everyone.
How are you? It's been a little while since you've been in the studio.
Yes.
So you got a new haircut going too,
Yeah.
right?
Comb over.
Right? Nice. Always a classic. And we also do have our favorite Max Hastings here.
Hello.
How you doing, Max?
Good.
Good. So what's new, Max?
Just went back to Purdue about a week ago, and I've just been doing that now.
All right, guys. We're also gonna play a mix that Sky has made and put up on his SoundCloud. Check out his SoundCloud. SoundCloud.com/DJ-Diami. Definitely check it out there. We're also gonna play Sky Mix number 7 around 10 o'clock, and we'll discuss more about that. But first, how about we go on to some music? After that, we're going to music. We're going to some more news. All right, guys. Next Generation AM 1230 WJOB. Damu the Fudge Monk, one of my favorite guys to listen to. Here's Straight from the Heart. Damu.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, man. Those are amazing pizza. There's a lot of pizza in there too. We bought a giant pizza. We didn't expect it to be that much. We kind of thought we were gonna eat all.
That's right. I do that a lot to my mom.
What's up?
I do that a lot to my mom. Oh, how much you gonna eat? Just give me a
Right?
lot. Yeah. And then won't even get halfway through.
Hey, you know what's a cool feature is that you can use the tabs now on Chrome.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, you just mute it like that. But anyways, hey, they're gonna cut off ad blocker
No.
on Flash Plays.
No.
Yeah, Chrome's gonna stop ad blocking on Flash Plays. Which means you're gonna have to watch some ads now.
Yeah, so they can YouTube advertisements.
There's a microwave right there. Oh, if we heat it up, there's a microwave right there. All right. Then,
Why? It's better hot than cold. I don't have anything against cold pizza.
you know, like water. Water. Yeah, water.
But this one gonna run out soon.
One day. You guys do well. There's an extra one over here. What do you have to write a flush about?
Application.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
It's like
I did some of my homework earlier today.
What's up?
I did some of my homework earlier today. I rarely do homework on Saturday.
You're taking.
Well, they're 14 credits. What I like about it is calculus 2. You don't have to do the homework, you know. So you, as long as you know the material, it's nice. Because last semester in spring, he wanted to do the homework. But, as long as you know the material.
Hi, I'm Zach.
I'm Zach.
I'm Alex.
And I'm Ben.
We are
Nobody Move.
And this is
The Next Generation
On AM 1230.
WJOB, Hammond, Indiana.
Giovanni's in Munster, Northwest Indiana's premier Italian cuisine. Come enjoy our expertly prepared veal, steak, seafood, and other Italian delicacies. Experience over 20 years of entertainment with our piano player Jack every Friday and Saturday evening in the lounge. And join our VIP or e-rewards on your next stop in. Host your special event, shower, or celebration in our back room. Giovanni's is located at 603 Ridge Road in Munster. Call 836-6220 to make a reservation. Check out our menu at giosmunster.com.
Eduardo's Natural Pizza in Munster has built a reputation for serving the finest Chicago-style stuffed pizza, loaded with fresh and natural ingredients. Not interested in stuffed pizza? Eduardo's has the best thin crust pizza, appetizers, salads, pastas, and more. Pick up a half-baked pizza from Eduardo's to take home and bake at your convenience. It's the perfect solution for those hectic nights. Eduardo's is located at 7920 Calumet Avenue in Munster. Dine in or carry out by calling 836-2010.
Hey, what's up? I'm Kaylee.
I'm Gabby.
And you're listening to The Next Generation on AM 1230 WJOB, Hammond, Indiana.
All right, guys, how's it going? It's Next Generation AM 1230 WJB, which you guys heard was Hermitude. Hermitude Hyper Paradise. Hermitude's always fun. All right, we're in the studio. You can check us out live on YouTube. We have Antonio Jimenez here. We also have Sky Flores.
Hello.
DJ Diami. And we also have a well man of gentleness.
What?
Max Hastings.
All right.
How you doing, Max?
Pretty good.
How is college life?
Pretty boring.
It's your second year, isn't it? Second year at Purdue. What are you studying?
Computer science.
What about you, Sky? Where are you at now? You're a junior, aren't you?
Yeah, junior in high school.
Go a little closer, Mike. Go ahead.
Junior.
You're a junior
in
high
Munster
school?
High School.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there you go. Junior in high school. And you're in a special school now, the Area Career Center.
Yeah.
Which is
Really
where Max and I started.
Yeah.
Started from the bottom. Now we're not really anywhere.
Don't start. Awesome. You're studying multimedia broadcasting. We also have Tony Jimenez, cousin of mine. I haven't seen in so long. How are you? He's eating pizza right now. We'll go back to him. I love it. Anyways, let's go on to some news here. It looks like Michael Jordan Space Jam uniform. You guys don't remember Michael Jordan was in a movie called Space Jam, which features the Looney Tunes.
For the babies.
Space Jam uniform is up for auction. Opening bid at $10,000.
I'm bidding.
Right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine having the Toon Squad uniform?
That's my childhood.
Right.
That right there.
So, my guess is that I'm surprised like Warner Brothers isn't going to go out and buy it. Maybe, I don't know.
Sure.
But it was worn on screen with a complete basketball uniform, including the XLAIS brand mesh, red, white, and blue trimmed sports jersey with Toon Squad logo in front, and a signature number 23 that embolizes black and embolizes on the back, and one matching pair of size 38 shorts.
Jeez.
Right? So the estimated price and value is actually from 10 to 15,000, but it's going to start off at 10,000. So we'll see where Michael Jackson will be making some money out of that. Michael Jackson recently was awarded $8.9 million from a lawsuit that happened not too long ago, and he's actually giving all that money from the lawsuit.
Jordan. I was like, I was spacing out, and I heard Michael Jackson. I'm like, wait.
Did I say Michael Jackson?
He said like twice.
Oh, well, okay. Well, Michael
and
Jordan.
I was like, wait,
Jordan. Okay, Jordan. I don't know why I said Jackson. Anyways, Michael Jordan was.
I'm like, he's dead.
That's true. He was awarded $8.9 million in his lawsuit, and he's giving it away to charity for Basketball Foundation. It was something like that. Pretty cool.
Now, that was his recent lawsuit with.
I think it was with his wife. No, yeah, with his wife in the house or something like that was going on.
Isn't he in a lawsuit right now with, I believe, Domino's for
Was it Domino's?
advertisement use? Yeah, they used him in an advertisement. It was.
Maybe no, you may be right. I think I heard of something like that.
I'm not sure if it's Domino's though, but they supposedly used him in advertising.
Yeah, that's scary. I can't believe people would like have the guts to just put somebody like
they like
use somebody
Photoshop
for-
him or
yeah.
something. And
Like you can put a photo on there for advertising.
and sponsored. I mean, like Michael Jordan.
Michael
likes-
Jackson. No,
Michael Jordan.
Michael
Look at that.
Jordan. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I keep
nice.
saying
Nice.
Jackson. Anyways, Michael Jordan eats Domino's, so you got to eat this pizza.
Yeah.
Just that
That
small
showed him,
thing, like
yeah.
And then
Get
not
us in
even
trouble.
contact anybody. Not
right.
Wow.
Scary.
Well, anyway, I think the price was like, it was outrageous price. It was like $10,000 or $10,000, something like that. $10 million around there.
Around there, that's a big range.
Great
10,000 to 10
estimation.
million, maybe around there.
So if you guys want to use them, there's your estimation.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, once you get that, you can go out and buy the Toon Squad uniform.
Yeah.
It may be. Anyways,
Yeah.
let's see what's up with other news. All right, let's see. We got Instagram. If you guys don't know what Instagram is, basically a social network that you pretty much would post pictures in square form, I guess. Before they posted their photos in like 720 by 720 because they moved up to HD. Now you can basically upload videos in various sizes now.
Oh wow.
Which I think would
Did not know
ruin.
that.
Which I think it would ruin.
Where you scroll
the whole-
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, where you scroll down and you look through all different pictures and it was always square, but now you can do various sizes that you can do a fit and then you can go
Really?
back to the
Wow.
square if you wanted to. But I think that just ruins the whole, I guess, way of making yourself unique for that social network. A lot of people liked it because it was a square, I guess.
Do you think Instagram would have been popular if like Facebook had filters before it came out?
It was popular before Facebook bought it.
No, I know, that's what
It got
I'm saying.
popular,
I'm
then
saying would it
Facebook-
ever have gotten popular if Facebook like already had like filters for like when you
Well,
upload-
if it wasn't without Facebook, then it wouldn't have gotten more popular.
That
The
is-
reason
that
why
is
it's gotten
true.
more, the reason, like, the thing that they didn't have in Instagram was individual settings for photoshopping in a way, for contrasting and stuff like that. Just simple settings that people can just do online. Before you couldn't do that without Facebook. Facebook, as soon as Facebook bought that, they started adding all those features into it. Make I guess Photoshop. I mean, not Photoshop. Instagram more advanced for photography use and stuff like that too. So I don't know.
Yeah, actually, when they bought Instagram, there was only around 20 employees there.
Yeah, I bet. Now there's
Yeah,
now
and
there's
then
whole
there was-
now it
there
could be a
was-
whole department for it.
There's actually someone who joined the Instagram team like a week before they bought it, and they actually got a pot of the money.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so lucky them. They got like, I don't know, like $2 million, something like that.
Yeah, you just got hired. Yeah.
All right, guys. Next generation AIM 1230 WJOB. It is 9:37 out. Around 10 o'clock, we're gonna go in and talk about Skydynamy's Oh my God, Sky Flores. I'm getting your name mixed up now.
Calm down.
Skydynamy's mix, Sky Mix number 7. You can check out his SoundCloud here. We'll also be reposting that on our SoundCloud page and Facebook. Check it out. All right, in other news, Google Chrome is to block auto-playing Flash ads starting September 1st, which is kind of upsetting Max in a little bit, right?
Yeah, but I don't think YouTube uses Flash. It uses like HTML5 or whatever.
They use Flash. I thought they do use Flash.
No, they moved over to HTML5. So I don't know what they're talking about.
Let's see. Google has set a date for... Yeah, but then again, Google owns YouTube.
I know. So I
So,
don't get it.
Google has set a date for September 1st.
Why don't they just say they're going to remove it entirely, you know? So it's only like Flash, but like Flash is like barely used anymore because, you know, no one likes it anymore. I don't know.
Flash content such as ads and auto-playing videos for non-video websites will automatically pause by default if you have an ad block.
Oh, that's cool.
But you can click to play them if you wish. Embedded video players on sites such like YouTube and Vimeo will still work, of course. The Flash blocking feature will initially roll out for its beta version of Chrome earlier this year. So basically they already had the feature, but now it's going to go out publicly. The reason why they're doing this is claiming to for battery life reasons and saving CPU, which Chrome does have a big problem with. If you use Chrome on your laptop, your battery is going to drain a little faster than what a normal web browser would use. And also another thing is that Google Chrome's got all these features not like any other web browser would have. And it's already has built-in drivers, such as unlike Internet Explorer. I don't know if Internet Explorer has moved up to that now since Windows 10, but because of that, the CPU goes up now. But basically, Max is right about a recent report of mobile ad management claimed that advertisers tried to deliver more than 5.35 billion Flash ads by early 2015, but will ended up in defaulting as static images versus 4.25 billion in HTML5 ads. So if you guys don't know what HTML Flash is, they're different, I guess, different versions of videos, if you think about it in a way. Yeah, there's just different ways.
Different ways that you can put a video on the browser.
Different ways of networking videos. How about that? I guess in a way. It's just different. I mean, now I think Flash is going to be gone soon. Flash is definitely going to be gone. Ever since like even Apple just stopped using Flash
Apple didn't like
a long
it
time
because
ago.
they knew it was just causing too many problems. So
Yeah, so Flash is definitely going to come.
that's
to
why they
end
didn't
soon.
support it.
Now, at least you don't have to go out and download Flash anymore, right? I mean,
Yeah, HTML5 can do a lot now.
yeah, that's true. All right, guys, let's see another news. Next generation AIM 1230 WJOB. NASA simulates a mission on Mars by locking people up in a tiny dome. So,
Great.
I mean, I guess. Basically, the team will endure living together in a 36-foot wide, 20-foot tall abode called High Seas, which is short for Hawaii Space Exploration Analog and Simulator. So I think a lot of people believe that we should have been to Mars by now.
Why wouldn't you go there? What do
Why
you want
not?
to do? What do you
I
want to do there?
A lot of people think that there's a possibility that we could still live on Mars. Do I think that? No. I don't think it's possible for us to live on Mars.
I'm comfortable right here. I don't even go to Mars.
Yeah,
There's nothing there. It's
honestly,
like giant-
yeah. Why
there's
waste
also-
all that money just to go to Mars and
I mean, there's
Maybe say like a robot. Well, I mean, we already done that, but I'm just saying.
we're still doing that. We're sending
I'm just saying, like,
that rover over there. on
I don't
Mars.
know. Why would you want to go? I wouldn't want to go there. I thought they were gonna have some program where they're gonna send people. I thought it's like some private program where they're gonna send people, but they can't come back.
that sounds like something NASA would do.
But it's not NASA. It's like some private.
Oh.
You know what NASA did though is that they basically
thought-
collected people to sleep. They gave like people like 15 grand in order for them to stay asleep for 3 months.
Yeah, I read about that.
Yeah, right.
Well, not stay asleep. I thought they just wanted them to lay down.
Yeah, lay down. For
Yeah,
3
they
months,
just had to stay
yeah.
in bed.
Yeah, you can't like leave your bed. for
Yeah,
15.
I can never do
I would.
They want to just see how your body would like react to
Yeah.
it.
Um,
Like how
I
much
mean-
muscle you would lose and
I mean,
stuff.
this is another example of space exploration. What do you think about space exploration? You think it's gone a little too far? Are we just like at a halt, or do you think we need?
I don't
to
know. I think we
explore
need to
more?
worry about important problems
Okay.
here on Earth. You know, pollution,
Yeah, those millionaires.
global warming,
Those
and
million-
stuff.
yeah, that's very.
And we're
big,
just like,
you know,
let's go to the Mars. Okay, like, no, let's fix this first.
There's actually millionaire scientists, including Stephen Hawking, who's funding a project to go out and find alien life.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a really big dreamer about that.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Aliens?
Aliens.
I don't know. I
Um,
don't care
there's
about
a lot
aliens.
of theories about that in ancient civilizations, like the Egyptians. I know on National Geographic, there's that orange guy who, like, he pretty much just
Orange.
says anything that humans does, like that's just like grand, like the pyramids. It's just like, oh, aliens.
Oh, is it the guy that has like that meme where he's like,
Yeah,
thinking about
yeah.
aliens?
And he's
Yeah.
orange.
I'm not telling you it was aliens, but it was aliens or whatever.
Yeah, he has,
Yeah, he's a
he has
crazy-
like poofy hair.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Wears this like brown suit. And then he also has like no college degree whatsoever.
Yeah, so he's just
So-
like BSing it all.
Yeah, he's just some guy.
That's true. Okay, I see that a lot in TV shows. Like somebody who has like the voice to talk, but doesn't have like the talent. You can tell they're reading off a script in a way. Basically, tell they're reading off. A
They
script
make him
on
look
TV.
like, you know, they make
Yeah.
your hair more crazy. You'll look more like you'll look more like Einstein, all smart and stuff. You know,
Right. Yeah.
crazy hair.
I don't know. All right, it's Next Generation on AM 1230 WJOB. In other news, Facebook claims that you have 1 billion users daily.
I bet some of them were spam accounts, not real bots.
Probably.
Probably.
But I mean, I'm
Either
sure.
way,
I'm sure
they have
most of
1
them. I'm
billion
sure.
each.
Yeah, I'm sure most of them were though.
Yeah, like I
I'm
know
just-
on
But like, okay,
you know how you like promote your page or promote a post
yeah,
on Facebook. A lot of that is fake. A lot of it's you'll get likes and stuff by like bots or
yeah,
clickers or click farms in third world countries and stuff like that, and they get paid to actually like stuff, and
yeah.
they won't actually engage in it though. They won't comment. They won't they're not gonna message you. They'll just like it, and then
Yeah.
if you go to their profile, they'll have so many other things like.
Yeah, they'll have like thousands of other things that they like too.
By June, Facebook had 968 million daily active users until a couple days ago. They just reached 1 million. Now, what do you think
No,
about this?
billion.
A billion, yeah, what billion? sorry.
Big difference.
Billion, yeah.
1,000 times difference.
But what do you think about this? Mark Zuckerberg also said that his vision of a digital utopia has happened. Do you think Facebook is a digital utopia?
No,
Why don't you think that?
because I don't know. There's not enough communication between people. It's just people sharing news stories. That's all I see most of the time. Or once in a while,
Keep
people
talking that mic,
people
too.
will like complain and stuff. But then I don't know. There's not much communication like we're having right now. Where we're just talking about stuff. You don't see that
So,
happening
do you think
online.
in order
Where
to
you're just
have-
having
Yeah,
normal
that is
conversations.
true.
Yeah, but then
It's
again,
very-
I think of it as like Facebook has its own.
It's got a nice it's good in
It's-
what
I
it
mean,
does. But I'm just saying there's more.
But I feel like
There's
utopia
there's
doesn't
hidden-
have to be communication, though. A utopia?
Yeah, I think so.
I think utopia is more of a structured thing.
Utopia is just where you just have like
Everybody.
everything's set. You're all satisfied.
Everybody's connected.
But people aren't satisfied. They're like, the people will make statuses where they're bored and stuff because they're not.
But does that
do
have?
anything.
But that doesn't have to do
They're not-
with like.
I mean, they're not-
Facebook, though.
Well, what do you mean by utopia then? I don't know.
Like basically, I mean, I think
I think
When I
of
was thinking of
utopia as there's like no
when I was thinking
problems.
of
Everyone's
utopia,
satisfied with.
a utopia
the way
basically
it's
means
going.
everybody's equal, right?
Oh, Was that? No, I didn't know that.
But yeah, everybody's equal. I mean, it's basically what people want to create.
I thought utopia was just like everybody was happy.
Everybody was happy. I guess everybody equal. I mean, let's look up the real definition of a utopia. If you guys
Because
want
couldn't you all be equal and be sad like in communism or something?
Okay,
'Cause you got
you're
the-
maybe okay. An imagined place or state of things in which everything is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think
So
Facebook's
like,
perfect.
like Eden, pretty
No.
much. Yeah.
If you guys want to talk about this with Facebook, you guys, I mean, everybody's a Facebook user. You guys can call in 219-845-1100, 219-845-1100. You know what I think about Facebook? I think the reason why I say that it's kind of a utopia in its own ways because everything is so structured. It's something that people would follow. It's something that people would still use even if it was followed. You know what I mean?
People would still use if it was followed. I don't get. I don't know what that
people would
means.
still use if it's structured because it's structured in a way. Even if they didn't like the structure,
People are
still
using
use
it.
Kind of what you're saying, Angel. Like kind of think what you're saying is like they would still use it even if it, they didn't update it or they didn't add
Yeah,
anything
I mean,
new
yeah.
within like I don't know how many years, but
I said yeah, it fills a good niche, but I said there's like.
But yeah,
there's
then
still
again-
there's still other
then
like
again-
people.
but then
Because you're
again, like,
saying I think you meant by
thing
utopia
is
as in
that-
like
but the thing
social
is-
utopia, right?
But the thing again, but it's like it's reached at a perfect level where 1 billion users can use it every day. That's 1 billion people who are happy with Facebook.
Doesn't mean there's not stuff missing.
Well, yeah, but then again, they're still happy with
kind
it.
of what Max is saying is there's always room to improve.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
So, but
yeah.
I do understand what you mean by utopia. There's not many flaws with it, but there's always room to improve anywhere, even if you're great. So
All right, guys, it's 9:47. We talked enough for that about Facebook and technology. We're gonna go on to some more music here, and after that, 10 o'clock, we'll play Sky Mix number 7. He's J-Ways Infinity. It's Next Generation AM 1230 WJLB. Here is J-Ways Infinity featuring Nicole Miller. Check it out. It's pretty cool.
White light shining from all inside. Your touch sends shivers through my body. Say that you're falling, and my heart is calling. Lay me down, lay me down. Fall into infinity. 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 Fall into
Hi, I'm Zach.
I'm Zach.
I'm Alex.
And I'm Ben.
We are
Nobody Move.
And this is
The Next Generation.
On AM 1230.
WJOB, Hammond, Indiana.
Bruce Bailey, 30 years at Corellis Roofing.
Dan Runyon, Corellis Roofing, 23 years.
Tim Runyon, 20 years at Corellis Roofing.
Brooke Middlebrook with Corellis, 10 years.
Phil Youngie, 18 years at Corellis Roofing.
Mike Hernandez, 15 years, Corellis Roofing.
Jeff Tharp, 29 years at Corellis Roofing.
Bob Pabst, Corellis Roofing, 25 years.
Joe Learman, Corellis Roofing, 22 years.
Rich Ham, Corellis Roofing, 16 years.
Butch Sikora, Corellis Roofing, 15 years.
Ray Sullivan, Corellis Roofing, 13 years.
John Sweats, 15 years at Corellis Roofing.
This is Pete Corellis. You have just heard some of the names of the top roofing and sheet metal craftsmen our industry has to offer. Any roofing company would be honored to have these people build their professional careers within their company. I'm grateful they have chosen Corellis Roofing for their career. Thank you.
Ogren Insurance has been serving the area since 1947 and can help you find viable policies for life, auto, health, business, and more. Are you tired of hearing how 15 minutes can save you money? You need more than 15 minutes to plan your insurance, and Ogren Insurance provides you with exceptional one-on-one service. At Ogren Insurance, you get a local business who does business in the community, hires and supports local people, and whom you can count on when needed. Log on to ogreninsurance.com or call us at 933-0076, conveniently located at 6929 Holman Avenue in Hammond.
I'm Megan.
I'm TJ.
I'm Alex. I'm Nick.
And we're Counter Theory.
You're listening to the Next Generation WJOB 1230 AM.
How's it going, guys? Listening to Next Generation AM 1230 WJOB. Let's introduce our guest that we have here in the studio. We have Tony Jimenez. Tony. I feel bad. Your mic wasn't even on. Go ahead. See, I don't even know if your mic's on now. All right. Well, we'll have you share a mic. How about that? We do have Sky Flores, DJ Diami. DJ Diami.
How's it going?
There's Tony. There you go. DJ Diami.
Hello.
Are you excited to just like one day press play, just DJ Diami, and then they see you?
Yeah,
like
honestly, I am. You know, I plan on making like intros in my mixes too. I just don't know how. So
I'll be there for you.
Gotcha.
Max Hastings.
What's up?
Max Hastings, the wonderful man of words.
Wise man.
Wonderful. No, I wouldn't say wise. I say opinionated.
Opinionated. I was trying to think of wise. So yeah.
Anyways, let's talk about some news here. Looks like 2 vehicles were damaged, and the AMC Showplace 16 was evacuated about 4 p.m. Saturday after a water leak break that caused a sinkhole in the parking lot.
Whoa.
Right?
There's no where's the picture of a sinkhole? I want to see.
I don't know. Here it is. There it is. Yeah, look at that. That car is inside the sinkhole.
Pretty bad.
Man. Yeah, that car is Wow. Oh wow, you can't even see the sinkhole at all because of the water break inside. Oh man, that's scary. Imagine you just getting off theater, you drive there, boom, sinkhole.
I'd be pretty scared.
Yeah, right.
I'd be like, whoa,
man,
I gotta get out of this car. I don't know if I want to get out of the car. Maybe it's not a good idea.
2 vehicles were damaged when they apparently drove through the area where the parking lot had been undermined by a private water line break, according to Cherville officials.
They probably thought they were gonna just be cool and like go through the puddle of water because it looked kind of like a puddle.
Yeah.
And they just don't notice it's like 2 feet deep, and car just goes straight into it.
So I'm curious on what they're gonna do now. Theater officials would not comment on what caused the flooding and when the theater would reopen. So it looks like they're closing the theater.
So I want to watch Straight Outta Compton.
Yeah, I want to watch Straight Outta Compton. Like, why can't I watch that? Okay, well, I guess I got to watch it in the other theater. Hopefully that doesn't have a water break or anything like that.
No, that one's going to be super crowded now.
Oh, my God. That's true. That's true.
Jeez.
That's true. All right, guys, Next Generation AM 1230 WJOB. It is 10 o'clock, and we're going to one more news. I want to bring this up by Miley Cyrus because she's all your guys' favorite. Miley Cyrus says she identifies as a pansexual.
Yeah, what was the definition of that? I forgot.
Pansexual is, which means she considers herself attracted to people of all gender identities.
That's what it is.
Cool.
All right.
So she considers herself attracted?
Yeah, I mean, she just cares about people.
Okay.
Like
so she's attracted to
everybody,
any kind of person.
Yeah,
well,
everybody.
She could, she can be, she likes them now, like the personality. I guess I don't know.
She is becoming a VMA host, so she's going somewhere in life. Can you imagine her as a VMA host when she was in the country and all that?
No.
Right. Okay. All right. Next Generation AM 1230 WJOB. Let's talk to Sky Flores, DJ Diami. It's 10 o'clock, so let's start this interview, shall we?
Yeah.
Anyway, so you've been DJing for a little while.
Yeah, about a year.
About a year, yeah. How's that going?
Year or two. Pretty well. I interned at 219 Productions, and then I got some other big stuff coming. So plan on producing pretty soon, and doing some live events.
Awesome! I can't wait till you finally start another performance here soon. Yeah, I'm very excited for that.
Yeah.
We're accepting submissions for live talents. If you guys know anybody who's in a band or if you're in a band or anything, you guys could email information. You guys email your information, email demo or in short bio to nextgen1230@gmail.com,
nextgen1230@gmail.com. But yeah, so Sky Mix, tell me about it. You said on your comments, sorry it's been a while. I have been seeing a lot of doctors lately and having medical issues. What's that about?
Well, I miss school a lot in general, so and that's because of some eye issues I've been having from a recent injury from a firework. Don't worry, it wasn't my fault. So
yeah, I had some couple injuries going on with fireworks. I have a scar in my eye. I have a burn mark in my eye underneath for figuring out how to blow up a smoke bomb.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, like I don't even play with fireworks, so
yeah, fireworks still they give me, I mean, they kind of scare me a little, but you know what? I'm just like, I don't know. Fireworks can be traumatizing. That I was just little when that happened.
Oh.
It's not only that, I burned my eye twice.
Oh,
So
nice
it
job.
happened, yeah, it happened like a couple of years ago. I'm just like, oh my god, another flare just went up my eye. Anyways, yeah, it's good. Actually, anyway, so you got this Sky Mix 7. Tell me, was it just something that you pulled out of nowhere, or was it?
I actually worked on that for a very long time. That's actually my favorite mix I've ever done, and it's 36 minutes long with I want to say like almost as many songs as there are minutes.
What program did you use to make it?
Serato DJ.
Okay.
And I record live all the time, so.
The cool thing about Serato DJ is that you can actually hook that up to Ableton.
Really?
You can use
I
Ableton
didn't know
and
that.
Serato at the same time, which I'll teach you about.
Because I want to do my own. I might do my own mix because I was like, because I don't know, I'm not that good at producing music, so maybe I'll be good at mixing it up. You know, like mixing one song to another.
Well, you do need a controller.
Nah, just do it.
Unless you want.
Nah, I mean,
Wait,
like,
oh,
I mean, like,
you saying you want to make your own mixes, like
just straight
you
off
want
the
to edit your own
computer?
mixes?
yeah, like you know, I'm not gonna do it live or anything.
Yeah. To do it live, you need at least.
Yeah,
some
I'm not
type-
gonna do that.
some
No,
type of
I don't want to do
computer.
that. I just because I want to make it perfect. So you can't do it perfectly live.
Mine are pretty close to perfect. Mine are pretty close
Why
to
not?
perfect.
Why not just relax
I
and do
mean-
it and take your time?
That is true, but you know.
Yeah, I mean it'd be cool, but like I don't know.
I
just want to do
guess-
my own mixes, so then you know, you like if you want to, because most of the time, like when you play music, you always listen to like a minute of it and you switch to song.
Yeah.
So why
yeah,
not
I
just
got
make
you.
an awesome like a mix of your favorite songs and then just play it, and you don't have to switch through it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that go into it. Like song selection is key.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure that-
Transitions, you got to know it. Your timing, your speeds of your songs.
Yeah, like for the BPMs, like do you just have to match? Do you have to like slow them? Do you have to actually, like do you have to change the song to match the other song? Or just do some
Yeah,
clever-
but what you'll want to do is try to, stay within a range. You don't want to go too low, too high.
yeah. But do you have to actually change a song's BPM?
Yeah,
Oh,
you'll
okay.
definitely have to do that.
Just to match
It's very
it with those.
common.
Okay.
So
All right, guys, those
All
are
right.
DJ Diami, Sky Mix number 7. How about we take a listen to that? It's Next Generation AIM 1230 WJOB. And after this, we'll probably play some spots between it for how long it's been. But anyways, DJ Diami, Sky Mix 7. Hope you guys enjoy it. If you guys like to talk to Sky, 219-845-1100. Send us. We'll be sure to post up his information. Send it out to you guys. Next Generation AIM 1230 WJOB.
What you wanna do, baby? Where you wanna go? I'll take you to the moon, baby. I'll take you to the floor. I treat you like a real lady, no matter where you go. Just give me some time, baby. Cause you know, even when we're apart, I know my heart is still there with you. 5 more hours till the night is ours, and I'm in bed with you. This right here is my type of party. 5 more hours, we're just getting started. This right here is my type of party. 5 more hours, we're just getting started.
5 more hours, we're just getting started.
Will make you almost deaf. Ooh, straight to the Florida. Spirit of your daughter. She living in my brain is what? What's we fucking distorted? We building it up. We building it up. We building it up. We building it up. With my love. Don't with my That heart is so cold, all over my own. I don't wanna know that, babe. Don't ruin my love. I told her she knows. Take aim and reload. I don't wanna know that, babe. Don't ruin my love. That heart is so cold, all over my own. I don't wanna know that, babe. That babe, know that, babe. That babe, 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 that babe.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. When I see you again.
Yeah, all the ways we move, the things we've been through, and I'll be standing right here talking to you. Got another battle.
I'm Megan.
I'm TJ.
I'm Alex. I'm Nick.
And we're Counter Theory.
You're listening to the Next Generation WJOB 1230 AM.
Ever worry about the security of your business? I do.
I'm Bob from Corson Fire and Security, and your security is my priority. At Corson, we protect businesses like yours with state-of-the-art security systems, CCTV, and access control solutions. Don't trust just anyone. Trust the experts at Corson Fire and Security. Visit us at Corson.com, KOORSEN.com.
While replacing your car's engine or transmission is a smart investment, you should get all the facts by contacting the pros at Unlimited Service Automotive in Lansing. Let them help you make the right choice and get the best value by installing a Jasper remanufactured engine or transmission with a 3-year, 100,000-mile parts and labor nationwide warranty and an available premium service plan. You'll find out why Unlimited Service Auto puts all their confidence in the Jasper engines and transmissions. Call Unlimited Service today at 708-895-9520.
And it fills me up, and it starts to shine, and I see it burn when you bring me sunlight. Is it all you need to feel this heat? To feel like everything's all that you need? Is it all too much? Did you give enough? Does it set on fire all the things that you touch? And it fills me up, and it starts to shine, and I see it burn when you bring me sunlight. I see it burn when you bring me sunlight. I see it burn when you bring me sunlight.
I see what you're wearing. Forgive me for staring. Forgive me for breathing. We might not know why, we might not know how, but baby tonight we're beautiful now. We're beautiful now. We're beautiful now. You might not know why, you might not know how, but baby tonight we're beautiful now. We'll light up the sky, we'll open the clouds, 'cause baby tonight we're beautiful now. We're beautiful now. side and I'm wondering when will it all collapse. I'm lying to myself if I said that I'm never coming back. Can't remember all the things that you said or the reasons why I left. But now this room is spinning while I'm trying just to fill in all the gaps. You're so used to walking away, and I'm left here on my own. And I never listen to what they say, but you're already gone. Yeah, you're already gone. You're already gone. You're already gone. You're gone. You're gone. I'm lying on my side and I'm wondering when will it all collapse. I'm lying to myself if I said that I'm never coming back. Can't remember all the things that you said or the reasons why I left. But now this room is spinning while I'm trying just to fill in all the gaps.
Hi, I'm Zach.
I'm Zach.
I'm Alex.
And I'm Ben.
We are Nobody Move.
And this is
The Next Generation
on AM 1230 WJOB, Hammond, Indiana.
Hey guys, Megan here from Quick Scripts Pharmacy. Excited to announce our expansion with the opening of our second location, located at 303 North Broad Street, Griffith, Indiana. Stop on in for a one-on-one consultation with one of our caring and knowledgeable pharmacists. We accept all insurances, including public aid and Medicare Part D. We also have a $4 generic program, and we'll be happy to take care of your needs for any over-the-counter product. We are bringing back the hometown feeling at our pharmacy. Nothing will compare to the personal care and service you will receive at Quick Scripts. Prices can't be beat, and we also deliver for free. So come on in and see us at 303 North Broad Street, Griffith, Indiana, or at our Lansing location at 3330 Ridge Road, Lansing, Illinois, 2 blocks east of Burnham Avenue.
At Smith Chevrolet, we aren't satisfied until you find the Chevy vehicle you're searching for. Serving Hammond as well as the surrounding Chicagoland area, we offer a full inventory of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs at competitive, no-haggle pricing. Also available is the full-service repair and body shop. So if you're looking for that new or used Chevy vehicle, stop by at 6405 Indianapolis Boulevard in Hammond. Call 219-845-4000 or go to smithchevyusa.com.
I'm Megan.
I'm TJ.
I'm Alex.
I'm Nick. And we're Counter Theory.
You're listening to the Next Generation WJOB 1230 AM.
All right, how's it going, guys? Next Generation AM 1230 WJOB. It's Angel Minutes. She just listened to is Sky Mix number 7 by DJ Diami. So we're here in the studio with DJ Diami himself. Now, tell me, I was looking through your description. I really like the mix. Awesome mix going on. Really like the change in genres that you did and make it more softer into it. Make it harder.
Gotta make it more.
But you still kept the flow
feminine,
to it. Yeah, you still kept the flow. Anyways, I want to talk about something that you had on your the SoundCloud link that you had going on your player. You had something that had to do with copyright. You had your copyright statement. Now tell me about that.
Copyright statement. So pretty much, so I don't infringe any copyright laws. So I don't break any rules of anybody's property, as in music-wise. I don't. So even if it's not even nonprofit, you can still break those copyright laws. And SoundCloud and other websites and like YouTube, they can take you down. They have rights to take you down, even if there's no profit. And it could be for even a sample of someone's voice. They could take it down. And the copyright I have there is copyright statement 107. Pretty much saying that it's Angel. Can you read that for me, please?
Yeah, let me actually pull it up. I actually just closed it. Let me see.
Now I gotta wait.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Well, anyways, it's pretty much, it just gets me away from SoundCloud's computer from catching on to
What, you
me.
have to put in like the description?
Yeah, I have to put it in the description.
I remember some YouTube thing I had to do that before for some.
Anyways,
it says some song.
It says that these tracks is not intended to infringe any copyright laws in any way. This is a sole purpose of entertainment. No profit is gained from this. It is a copyright property in which of its respective owners. Under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use.
Yeah, fair
purposes,
use laws. That's what it is. Yeah.
Such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute, statute. What am I saying? That might otherwise be infringing nonprofit or educational personal use tips balance in favor of fair use. That's good that you put that stuff up.
Yeah, fair use. I don't know if it. I mean, I don't know. I never really looked into fair use, but I don't know. It's very like, I don't know. You have to look into it.
Honestly, I found that.
I don't know if you're safe completely. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I haven't been caught, so.
I mean, the most that probably would happen is just SoundCloud would take it down. Like the artist would be like, "Hey, my song's in there. I don't want it in there," and then tell SoundCloud report
Honestly,
it.
I have.
And they just remove it.
They have every right to take it down.
Yeah, I
so
know. They're not gonna like do anything.
There's honestly nothing I could do, but
Yeah.
the computer doesn't catch it. Because what I used to do before is when I would post something on SoundCloud, I
It
would
would remove automatically.
It would, yeah. If I
Okay.
would, it would get removed within a few seconds.
Okay, so maybe it
Computer
does.
would catch it.
Maybe it is. Maybe now the only way that the artist can take it down is that they bring it to court, because then they have to argue that it's not fair use. You're
Yeah,
saying
so
you're
they would
going to be
have to
saying it
argue.
is fair use because I'm using for educational for myself or whatever. I forgot like what fair use covers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
But,
Well, that's good you got on SoundCloud.
So do you have any
People can-
plans with other mixes that are coming up? Anything that you plan on doing soon?
Honestly, I think I'm gonna keep on doing the same thing. I know I got a different type of mixes called Deep Sleep on my SoundCloud, which is mostly deep house and future house. And future house is a little new on the EDM scene. Really new. You should check it out. Kind of like Oliver Heldens, Kirby, that kind of stuff. Those are some big artists in that genre. But that's what my deep sleep is. And then the sky mixes I have on there are more like a little bit of everything. I try to just put, whatever I like and, whatever will work.
Cool, guys. Next Generation AM 1230 WJ, which you're listening to, is DJ Diami Sky Mix. We put up the link of the SoundCloud if you guys want to listen to it. And we put up his Facebook link up. So if you guys want to check it out, It's pretty awesome. All right, guys. Next Generation AM 1230 WJOB. How about it's time for us to go for some more news here? Start off with our good people of Google. Looks like Google will soon be doing some home services. With Test Home Services, they're taking on Yelp and Angie's List, who do their own home services in a way. So maybe they're going to do their own classified stuff now, in a way.
I don't know. They're just competing against everybody now. They're just doing everything.
Honestly, they just want to make money
They want to compete against
wherever
Yelp
they
and-
can.
Yeah, I don't know what they're up.
They're just such a big empire.
They got this new thing called Alphabet,
Mm-hmm.
and then but it's just that they can the two founders of Google can just sort of like oversee all the companies and take more risks. So then they can I guess it makes it easier for them to make another company, that'll be underneath Alphabet. Like Alphabet will own it. I don't know. I forgot what the reasons were, but basically they're the owner. Now they're the CEOs of Alphabet.
Well,
and then
another thing is that they're doing that
We'll
so
have
they
some-
can have new domains too. So they can have new domains for Alphabet because they're starting a whole new domain called .xyz.
Oh, but I just know that Alphabet owns all their Google, and then a couple other company names that they already have. Forgot which ones there are. Oops.
All right, guys. Another news. Next Generation. Let's see. There's these two people that recently were remotely hacking a Jeep, causing Fiat Chrysler to recall more than 1.4 million vehicles. The hackers were named Charlie Miller and Chris Velasic, and they are both now working for Uber. Charlie Miller said that they're looking forward to starting Tuesday with a great team at Uber Advanced Technology Center. Also saying should be a cool challenge and lots of fun. What do you guys think about that? Do you think, for one, you think it's a good thing that companies hire hackers?
Wait, did they hack Uber or hack
No, they
something else?
hacked a
What was
Jeep.
that? Oh, and then okay. Did they hurt anybody?
Well, in a way, I think it's smart for them to hire hackers because
Yeah.
hackers are no doubt probably one of the most advanced.
It depends.
Advanced people. Okay.
There's people
All right,
that are called
you can't
script.
say they're
There's
not-
people that
you
are
can't-
called script kiddies and they just
Yeah,
don't
but-
really do anything.
Yeah, but they
just
hacked
kind of
they remotely hacked a Jeep.
Yeah, but how do you know how much work they actually had to do?
Well, they got enough work to be hired in Uber.
Maybe I know. I'm just saying. Maybe.
Well, honestly, it's good in a sense because the hackers are a really big threat to any company.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the
Well,
good
yeah, I know.
I mean, and
Facebook
also
or-
hackers are also hired to stop other hackers.
That is also true.
Yeah.
Black, white hack, and then black hat hackers, and then there's like gray hat hackers. Black hat are like the bad guys, and then the white hat are like the good guys, and then gray is like the middle. They're
Yeah.
sometimes good and sometimes evil. I don't
and
know.
then there's hackers that like believe in like everything should be free on the internet. Like
Yeah, well, those are
Because I know
that's a whole nother category.
Anonymous-
That could be
Anonymous-
anybody. Anybody can just believe that. But yeah,
yeah,
you don't have to be a hacker.
Anonymous. One of their biggest
Oh yeah, you're
phrases
talking about
is like people think they're like they have rights on like in life, but
Oh.
the internet's totally different.
Yeah,
and
it's
then-
free.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's scary, but cool at the same time. Cause
Yeah,
it's
'cause,
like
you
anyone
know-
can rise to power.
yeah. That's pretty insane. Just how much one
It's
person.
like they're protecting us all.
Yeah.
They're like the I don't know what you would call it, like some sort of like person that helps us. I'm trying to think. I don't know.
All right, guys. We'll be right back with some more news and stuff like that. Talking about, we've been talking a lot about technology today. We got some more news that is coming up about iPhone, and then we're also going to talk about Google's new feature that is coming out. What haven't they come out with lately? But apparently they're coming out. With
I want the Google car, the
And then-
drivable car that drives.
I really
itself.
want one too. Like I would
Yeah,
go out and
I
buy
really
a
don't
Google
want.
car.
I really don't want to drive anymore. I just want to drive.
Exactly. When I drive, and I'm just thinking like,
Can
man,
something
how
just drive
cool would it be
for
if I was
me?
in a Google car?
And I could just tell it where to go, and then I just sit back and just look out my window.
All right, guys. Next Generation AM1230 WG. We can go with some more music. Here's Lost Blue Vosi featuring Claire Bryant, Easy E.
Angel, you can like produce your own music while you're just in your car.
Yeah,
You don't have to even be driving.
right? Anyways, and after that, we'll go on to Marvin Gaye, Let's Get It On remix that was made. Pretty crazy remix. I love it. But anyways, let's play some Vosi. Next Generation AM1230 WJOB. We'll be right back.
I think I lost my mind. I don't know how to how to be. I think I lost my
Yo, let's roll to the stove. Easy, easy. We can buy us some OE 40 OZs. Get a buzz with the thugs in the neighborhoods. We'll buy a couple of extra ones from the neighborhood.
Thinking you'll be drinking out my bottle, bitch, that's bullshit. Still got semen on your lips from the homies. Chick, you're the homegirl, but shit, you're like the loose goose. So give me a couple of dollars so I can bring you back the deuce.
We'll bring BT Knocker back a motherfucking podium. So me and my nigga Big Boy, they go and got some in. And we'll be right back at you niggas with a quick pass. Place that don't forget to buy a couple of packs of Tic Tac.
I think I lost my mind. I don't know how to get out of here. get it on. Let's get it on. Let's love, baby. Let's get it on. Sugar, let's get it on. Like
Hi, I'm Zach.
I'm Zach.
I'm Alex.
And I'm Ben.
We are
Nobody Move.
And this is
The Next Generation.
On AM 1230.
WJOB, Hammond, Indiana.
Zoinks! The purple poltergeist is getting away in the mystery machine.
Yeah. Don't worry, gang. I've been meaning to take the mystery machine into Unlimited Service Automotive.
Gee, he just crashed into that creepy castle.
Jinkies, Fred. It's a good thing you didn't take the van to Big George at the corner of Ridge and Burnham in Lansing.
Yeah, right.
But we sure need to take it in now. I'll call them at 708-895-9520.
Now let's see who the purple poltergeist really is.
It's Mr. Flickman.
I would have gotten away, too, if only you meddling kids had went to Unlimited Service Automotive.
Yeah.
Got plans tonight? How about this weekend? Or are you buried under a pile of emails, to-dos, and appointments? All right, new plan, and it's a good one. Head down to Calumet Harley-Davidson and throw a leg over the new 2015 Road Glide Special. Yep, it's back with a vengeance. A new aggressively styled fairing, dual LED headlights, all the best tech, and a ruthless attitude. And it's not alone. We've got a new ultra-limited low and freewheeler trike to burn miles on. Freedom's calling louder than ever before, and it's telling you that the best plan is having no plan at all. Calumet Harley-Davidson, where the region goes to ride.
Learn to Ride class is available. Visit CalumetHarley.com or call 219-934-6366, extension 321.
Hi, I'm Zach.
I'm Zach.
I'm Alex. And I'm Ben.
We are
Nobody Move.
And this is
The Next Generation.
On AM 1230.
WJOB, Hammond, Indiana.
Hey, what's up? I'm Kaylee.
I'm
Listening to The Next Generation on AM 1230 WJOB, Hammond, Indiana.
How's it going, guys? Listening to The Next Generation on AM 1230 WJOB. It's Angela Menace here in the building, 1048. August 28th, 2015. And let's go on to some weather here. Looks like tomorrow's going to be high of 82 and low 62 with 20% chance of precipitation. Monday is going to be high of 85 and low 66, 0% chance. And Tuesday is going to be high of 88 and a low of 68 with 10% chance of precipitation. Winds are going to be high of 87 and low of 67. Mostly sunny with 20% chance of precipitation. All right, guys. Next generation AM 1230 WJOB's Angel Minutes here in the building with Max Hastings, DJ Diami, Sky Flores.
Hello.
What's up?
Tony Jimenez. All right, guys. Let's see what else we got in news here. Google is now launching a storm tracking system.
God, you have so many topics about Google now.
Well, it's the only thing that's up for that kind of news now.
I guess so. Google's just the only thing doing stuff.
Right? So basically, Google has revolutionized the way we can view the world, which, whether it's finding near gas stations or planning to move across the Google country, Google has your back. But anyways, Google now plans on adding storm trackers into your into part of your Google database. Let's say basically they want to build blogs out and also build part of it on the maps, where you can use storm tracking to alternatively find. It basically would help out with the average meteorologist. I wonder if like Google hires all these like different scientists of every little thing, to, like help them out do all those things.
I know Google Maps helps you tell like if there's like a traffic problem up ahead. Like if you're on the road, it'll like warn you because it like predicts where you're going. What road you're on, so it'll be like, oh, up ahead, on this road there's a road construction or something. I thought that was pretty helpful because then you can like get off the highway or whatever.
Yeah.
And camera fell. All right, guys. In other news, looks like there were some new photos that were leaked that show the Apple iPhone 6s with its new Force Touch screen, and also shows a larger front camera. I am very excited for the.
Why are you excited? It doesn't look like anything different. It's the same
Are
thing.
you kidding? I'm very excited
It's like
for
barely
Apple.
improved. It didn't do it. There's no difference.
I'm very excited for Apple's new camera because one, their front camera has 1.2 megapixels. Which
Oh,
is
now
a
you got
whole lot,
1.3.
which is a whole lot bigger. Another thing is that basically the iPhone 6 had an 8 megapixel camera in the back.
Nice.
For the iPhone 6s, it's 12 megapixels that can shoot 4K.
Fancy.
And it also comes with a 60-degree spherical lens. Which basically means that they're now building, instead of just a flat camera, it's not going to round out, so you can get more of a wider angled shot. Which,
nice.
Which I'm very excited about. Then Force Touch.
Are you going to get one?
Yes, I hope they only.
When do you get a new phone? Like when's your next phone coming?
It should already be updated.
Oh, well, you have an iPhone 5S?
5S.
Not that. You're really just one step behind.
2.
Is it? No, this is iPhone 6, right?
Well, iPhone 6, and now coming out.
Well, I know. But that's not out yet. That's what I was just saying.
It's going to be. The iPhone 6s is going to be out when their event comes out in September 8th, I believe.
Oh.
Is there going to be an iPhone 6s Plus?
There's going to be 2 different models for the iPhone 6. It's going to be there is going to be iPhone 6s and the iPhone 6s Plus.
Yeah, the Plus looks ridiculous.
Yeah, so
that is just nonsense.
So I don't know. We'll see. And also, there's a camera sensor and a f2.2 aperture that is going to be added with the new camera, which said that brings in 81% more light than the earlier iPhones that it has. So we'll definitely see what's coming up with the new iPhone. Force Touch is definitely going to be awesome. I would like to, especially with Force Touch being everywhere now, especially with the new Macs that have Force Touch. Force Touch is basically knows how sensitive you're touching.
Like how hard you're pressing?
Yeah, how hard you're pressing the screen.
What is that going to help with?
It adds more abilities, more control in your iPhone, and more abilities and controls.
Like what problem is it going to solve?
It doesn't solve a problem.
Well, then
adds,
I don't
it
get
adds
it.
more features.
For some games, maybe it'll use
I
it.
mean, it'll be
Maybe.
the next thing for gaming, for one, especially. But 2, it also
Who
just
plays-
basically add more features into what you want to do. Like, say, if you press harder enough on the screen, you're basically going to add like a whole new menu into it. We don't know yet because iOS 9 hasn't come out.
People
yet.
are breaking their screens, pushing down their finger all the way.
Oh my God, what if? If you think about
They
Apple,
won't recognize my press.
who knows if
It'll
Apple will
smash.
have to put out a new program for that stuff too. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Next generation AM 1230 WJOB. Let's see what we got here. We got pretty much done with our news here. And the last thing we got is Candy Crush Saga rehab is now a thing. Facebook and smartphone-based game Candy Crush Saga registers more than 600 million active game sessions every day.
I don't even know who's still playing Candy Crush. I don't know anybody
I don't
who's
know
playing
anyone.
Candy Crush.
But apparently, if you're addicted to the game, they have a rehab center called Candy Crush Saga Rehabilitation Center.
Yeah, I still get invites on Facebook.
I do too. I'm just
I
like,
honestly hate that.
that's annoying.
And it's like I had to unfriend someone, like this person I never ever even met in my entire life, just starts inviting me to Candy Crush like every other day. I'm sorry, we can't be friends.
Yeah.
Sadly, we can't be friends.
We
You're
can't be
blowing up my
friends,
phone.
right? All right, guys. Next Generation AIM 1230 WJOB. How about we go out to some last of our music before we head out? Daniela Andrade, Don't Care, and Something About Us remix. It's Next Generation AIM. No, wait, change that. Lose a Child. There you go. Let's play some Lose a Child. Next Generation AIM 1230 WJOB. Oh Wonder, Body Gold, Lose a Child. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 9 p.m. to 11.
Here's the
It's Next Generation AIM 1230 WJOB. We'll be back. Oh, we'll see you tomorrow.
To slow down before you came round. I was heading for a small disaster. Before you came round, I was ready to blow me down. Let it go, make my body go. Make our bodies higher and higher and higher. We can go until the morning glow. We can go higher and higher. Before I was found, I felt like I could gain the ocean. Before I was found, I didn't want to breathe out. And my soul needs to sound loud enough to quiet the thunder. The love with no doubt, and I'm never gonna slow down. Never gonna slow down. With our feet on the ground, and we will talk with our head in the clouds, and we will walk with our feet on the ground, and we will talk with our head in the clouds, and we will.
Now, he's got a point. As long as he's got a busted taillight, the general is a hazard to public safety. He ought to be impounded. He should. He ought to. Well, yes, but he busted it. Now, that's beside the point. That's beside the point. He's done everybody a big favor. I'm much obliged, Roscoe. Thanks a lot.
Well, that's okay. I'm going to impound it, you know.
Yeah?
You mean you don't? Gee, listen. You're lucky you're needed around. I can throw you in a slammer.
For the first time since at least the 1930s, Ford now employs more U.S. factory workers than General Motors. All my union buddies out there, I want you to hear this. Ford has added an average of 10 union jobs a day since 2011, a total of around 12,000 new jobs. That's to date. General Motors has 2/3 as many UAW members as it had in 2007. Ford has now brought back all the factory jobs it had to eliminate during our recession. Gets better. Also, FCA, the company formerly known as Chrysler, Fiat Chrysler America, the smallest of the big three, has been on a hiring spree themselves, adding 14,000 hourly jobs since its 2009 bankruptcy. Now, of course, they lost a few in the bankruptcy. I mean, there was a bunch, and they brought 14,000 back though. And these are good union jobs. I mean, these guys the UAW's got to be tickled to death. Now, speaking of not being tickled or being tickled, or if they're tickling, speaking of the UAW, Volkswagen has announced it's recognizing a new group, the American Council of Employees, the ACE, to represent workers at its Chattanooga, Tennessee plant, in addition to the United Auto Workers. The ACE, or American Council of Employees, is an alternative to and has campaigned against the UAW as a union. As of now, the UAW has 45% access to management and the ACE has only 15%. But the gloves are coming off. Stay tuned on that one. I'm telling you that it's going to get worse before it gets better down there. The company brought in another company to fight the UAW. It's oh boy, and they all want to be. There's another plant, Toyota, somewhere down in Alabama. There's a couple of them trying to organize now because they all want to be the first. All the union locals want to be the first ones to get their teeth into these guys that don't have any representation down south on the import manufacturing plants only. Okay. Why this is in here again. Sometimes these quick hits, I might do these when I'm half asleep or had a couple of soda pops. Do you want to buy a Borg word? I didn't slur, T-Rex. It's a Borg word. BORGWARD. A Borg word. It's a company that declared bankruptcy 54 years ago and hasn't built a car since. It's being resurrected from the auto graveyard in Germany. Jeez, oh Pete. Christian Borgward, the grandson of company founder Carl Borgward, has formed Borgward AG. I get more kicks out of these. And will unveil an all-new car at the Geneva Car Show next month. Borgward built more than 1 million vehicles between 1919 and 1961. And at one time, Borgward was Germany's third largest automaker. Rumor is that the Chinese truck manufacturer Belgique Photon is the money behind Christian Borgward, the grandson of Carl Borgward. You want to buy a Borgward? I think it's just a pretty nifty car. You know what? Let's go. I tell you what, we'll see if they're at the auto show today, and we'll go buy us one, T-Rex. What do you think? All right. As the airbags blow, I mean, this goes on and on. TRW Holdings Corp is unveiling 2 new airbags. This one will be mounted in the roof above your head, and one in the back of the front seat to secure the safety of rear passengers. Something that heretofore has been ignored. Nobody's even thought about it. The rear seats mostly go empty anyway. But now what do you do if you have your child back there in a car seat? Because they tell you to put the car seat in the back seat. So I don't know how this is going to work unless you're able to manually turn off the rear seat airbags because you can't have airbags blasting poor kids. Plus, with the airbags the way they are, who wants them anyway? Yeah, well, Ignition Gate, General Motors Ignition Gate is taking its toll on employees as well as at GM as well. 66-year-old Michael Milliken has called it quits at GM after a 38-year career as the attorney for General Motors. He is the corporate attorney, most recently as general counsel. He'll be replaced by 57-year-old. What do you got to be member of ARP to be a attorney at GM? 57-year-old Craig Glidden, a general counsel who actually works for a Dutch company right now. I sure hope Mr. Glidden, that's his name, Glidden, like the paint. I hope he wears a seatbelt because he's going to need it. The world is crashing down around there. And lawsuit heaven, A123. That's a battery manufacturer that you and I have talked about before. We've reported on it before. Up, down, there. You know, they I don't know. I don't know if they're making it. I don't know if they're not. I could care less. They're one of the companies that took a bunch of money from the government, and in that whole fiasco with the beginning of the electric car way back when we first started talking about this, got to be 3 years ago now. Well, they're being sued, or no, they are suing. They're suing. Let's see who they're suing. They're suing Apple. Apple. You know, the Steve Jobs type Apple, that company, the computer company. Well, they're suing them for stealing all their electrical engineers to help design Apple's new endeavor. Apple is getting into the car world. We're going to talk more about this today with designs for an all-new autonomous electric vehicle of the future. The guys that built the computer that gives you glitches at home are now going to give you some glitches on the road. Isn't that great? The Consumer Federation of America's latest survey reveals that the vast majority of Americans believe that fuel prices are going to rise 50 to 80% in the next 5 years. So get ready. It's coming back. We're going to get spanked. You know that. I know that. Speaking of Apple, Dan Akerson, who is the guy that was with GM, he ran GM forever until he decided to run out the back door and stick Mary Barrow with a problem. He's the retired CEO of GM in the whole Ignition Gate thing. He was one of the people in this whole thing. He's telling Apple they should steer clear of the car making business and concentrate on automobile electronics. Does something ring hollow here? How can this guy give anybody advice? His electronics stink. His ignition switch stinks. His steering stinks. Who is this guy? Well, it's why he's retired. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Oh, but it does. It does to Apple, trust me. I'm sure they're taking this seriously. All right, get your calculators out. We're going to talk a minute here. Japan. We're going to Japan. Japan auto workers are asking their employers for a bigger share of the estimated 4 trillion yen in annual profit. That's 33 billion roughly. Profit in the form they want to raise. So the Japanese auto workers have to ask their employers for a raise. There's 11 unions representing Japan's auto workers. Hello. What do you do with that many fighting unions? Woo. And they're going to demand 6,000 yen or $50 for the new fiscal year beginning in April. $50 a year? $50 a year? Are you kidding? Our unions want that per hour. Of course, 45 of it goes to the fat cats, but that's all right. The poor working guy is going to get a fin. This group represents 766,000 members at parts suppliers, dealers, and manufacturing plants. $50 for a whole year? What kind of raise is that? Well, Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, he's all for this. Why wouldn't he be? It's only costing him $50. Jeez, so Pete, $50 a year? Huh, I think I spent more than that at Freddy's last night. Oh well. I was out late, but that's all right. Subaru. The Subaru Corporation is suing one of their own dealers in California for filing false customer satisfaction surveys. I know this goes on all the time. It has to. The suit alleges that employees routinely gathered at lunch to fill out surveys in the names of customers to enhance their ratings with Subaru. In other words, we want to look good, so we're going to get all these customer survey slips, and at lunchtime while we're eating our bologna sandwiches, we're going to fill them out. I'm going to be Joe Smith. I'm going to be Ed Jones. I'm going to be, come on. And they jammed the ballot box, and Subaru caught them. Said, hey, I think you're telling a whopper.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on The Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
Have you been arrested? Need an attorney you can depend on to provide you with an effective and aggressive criminal defense? Then call me, attorney Alexis Vasquez-Didlo, to represent you against any misdemeanor or felony charges. Whether you're charged with driving under the influence, reckless driving, public intoxication, or theft, to name a few, you can trust me to aggressively defend you against any criminal charges. Located at 8320 Kennedy Avenue in Highland, call me for a free consultation at 219-845-6000. That's 219-845-6000.
The car business is like any other business. You built up a good reputation. You try to maintain your product the best you can. You try to buy the nicest, the lowest mile product that you can sell in your market. And then you just treat people right after the fact.
Go see Joe at the Auto Store on the corner of Ridge Road and Indianapolis Boulevard in Highland. Call him at 219-838-3900. That's the Auto Store, 838-3900.
Not a rocket scientist. I buy a car, I sell a car, I try to treat people right. Stop by the Auto Store.
This is Brandon Dawson from Gary Lou Wallace, and you'll listen to AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana.
I want to be like the pretty people on my TV.
Now you can.
All I need are gleaming white teeth.
We can help you.
Can you find the right dentist for me?
Dr. Randy Coulteritis, he does cosmetic dental.
Will he hurt me?
No, he's gentle.
I'm terrified of pain.
He's the kindest in the land.
He sounds great. Could you repeat his name?
Dr. Andy Coulteritis, 219-836-1111.
Thanks.
You're next. Shoot the money to me, honey. I don't want to play. Get away. Come on. Come across with that door, I'll tear the rest of it out.
The NHTSA does not verify manufacturers' reports of potential defects and the resulting repairs. In other words, the dealer can tell them anything they want, or the manufacturer can tell them anything they want. This might have a problem, so we're going to just clean this up and we're going to look at this and it'll be okay. Okay. They don't verify anything. They don't verify anything. They don't look. They don't touch. They don't. Oh, come on, guys. The NHTSA denies most of the requests by their own staff to open investigations. And most of their meetings are discussing on how not to recall instead of how to recall a certain defect. In other words, their meetings are focused on, oh, these airbags are killing people. How can we hide that? These ignition switches are falling out of the dash or falling out of the steering column. How do we hide that? That's what their meeting's about. Not how do we make them fix it? How do we make the car safe for you and me? How do we hide it? Defective investigation decision reports lack clarity and accountability. And in other words, it's all mumbo jumbo. Come on, it's all red tape. And they do that for a reason. Heretofore and wheretofore, and guess what? We're not going to fix that car for you. We're going to leave it. We're going to leave it deadly. Number 4, the NHTSA employees lack proper training to do their specific job. In other words, if I am the person in charge of safety recalls, I'm in the charge of chronic defect recalls, blah, 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 blah. None of them are trained. None of them are trained. Not one. The audit further goes on to report that the NHTSA officials went entire decades, guess what? We know, turning their heads on some major auto defects, allowing manufacturers continue to rake in the dough without having to put out any money to fix their mess ups, their junk, their defects. This is all a report, and this is government. This is down on paper. It's in the archives, that wherever you want to see. It's in the Library of Congress. I don't know where it goes, but anyway, this is not something I made up. This is a report by the Department of Transportation. Now, I'm here to tell you, all this is in the process of a huge change under the new leadership of Mark Rosekind. This guy, he has vowed to mow the grass and bring the NHTSA into accountability. God bless him. He is already putting heavy pressure on FCA Corporation, that's my buddy Sergio, and General Motors, as well as he's fining Takata heavily. The Department of Transportation has made 17 recommendations, but this Mark Rosekind, he's way ahead of him. He says he's going to have this ship in shape by next June. It's going to take him a year, but he's going to make this right, and then we're going to be done buying defective cars. Cars that kill people, cars that fall apart, cars that lose their value. I mean, come on. Give me a break. This should have been done. Quite frankly, this should have been done a long time ago. You tell me, and I want to know, I don't get this. Market Watch, that's an online publication, has issued a report titled The 5 Cars Everybody Wants to Buy This Year, 2015. Okay? Number 1, the Cooper S model, the Cooper mini car. Their sales are up 76%. Hey, there's a lot of small people in the world. Remember little bitty cars. Number 2, Toyota Tacoma's sales are up 15%. But I'm sure that $1,000 rebate they're giving is a big helper when they want to get rid of these gas guzzlers. I mean, the Tacoma is just drinks it. If you're not afraid of gas, by God, buy a Tacoma. Number 3, the Range Rover has up sales 54%. Range Rover, the Uppie Mobile. The Range Rover is up sales 54%. Another gas drinker that parts and service are almost not available. But the market is real enough. They're selling. I mean, they drink fuel. Parts and service are just so hard to find. You have to go back to a Range Rover dealer, and if, of course, you're at their mercy, and they have to get parts, and parts coming from England. And I'm telling you, I've been through this with I have a couple of customers that have Range Rovers, and I don't mind doing stuff for them because that's not their only car. They have other cars, and they want me to help them with this, but they understand. Half the time, I'll tell them, you go find the parts somewhere. You get on the line on the internet and go to England and find some parts, and we'll put them together for you. But geez, don't ask me to warranty them. I don't know. Number 4 is the only car on this list I agree with. Honda CR-V. It's the only vehicle I agree with on this list. It belongs on this list. It's a reliable, economical SUV, and its sales are up 10%. And number 5, Volkswagen Golf is bragging about sales being up 75%. You know what? I'm sorry. I just don't care. I don't care for those cars. I don't care for the Golf. It's just something that's, I just don't. I can't help you. Ford has lost a $470 million U.S. tax dispute in an attempt to retrieve money overpaid to the IRS. Once you pay the IRS, try and get your dough back. They will receive their overpay. They're going to get some of that back, but the $470 million in interest they're after, well, come on, we're dealing with the IRS now. Toyota is appealing a $327 million tax bill it received in Thailand. Yeah, this is in Thailand. The Thai government wants an additional 11 billion baht. I guess that's what they call their dough over there, a baht. like a robot, only spelled B-A-H-T. Anyway, they want 11 billion baht from the world's biggest brand, which is Toyota. That's the trouble. When you save money in those labor and on that labor in the foreign countries, they let them kids work for $3 a day. Their rules change weekly. You're at their mercy. When you go into those countries, don't think, if they treat their people like that, how do you think they're going to treat you? Think about that a minute. Just run that through your head a minute. Ford Motor Company, I like this. Ford Motor Company is entering the car sharing market with a program that will cut Ford credit customers' vehicle costs by enabling them to rent out their cars. Okay, are you ready for this? The peer-to-peer car sharing program has invited 26,000 select Ford Motor Credit Companies customers in 6 U.S. cities and London to rent out their late model vehicles for as little as an hour at a time. And then they're going to deduct that. They're going to charge those people for the rent, and they're going to deduct that from your monthly lease bill. What's your car? What happens if you want it? What happens if you need it? What happens if something comes up? Oh, I let my car out for a couple hours. What if that hot date finally calls and asks you out, but you can't get there because you don't have a car, because you loaned it out to some stranger for $2 or whatever it is off your bill? I don't know about you, but my car is my car. For one thing, when I want it, I want it. And if it's going to get wrecked, I want to do it. I don't want anybody else wrecking my car for me. As a side note, Ford has included electric bike sharing of their recently introduced battery-powered bicycle, which can be recharged when you put it in the trunk of a Ford vehicle. In other words, it folds up, goes in the trunk, and you plug it in, and it gets recharged in between whatever you're doing. I don't know what that's all got to do with it, but guess what? That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Trust me, that I'm going to cross off. That is the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on The Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
Do you have a news, weather, traffic, or sports update? Text us at 219-845-1100.
Who's ready for a Polish? Stop by Big Frank Sausage today and get the very best tasting Polish foods around. Pierogi, bigos, kiszka, cabbage and noodles, potato pancakes, gołąbki, and the very best homemade smoked and fresh sausages. We have Polish beer and wine, and you can dine in or carry out. With the bridge now open, you can get to Big Frank's a lot quicker and easier. We are located 1/4 mile west of the South Shore Station in beautiful Roxana, East Chicago. Our phone number is 219-378-9556. Smacznego I na zdrowie.
Hey, Tom, don't tell me your car's broke down again.
It sure is. And I just installed the replacement parts I got from that big box store.
Well, you should have gone to Bumper instead.
Bumper to Bumper? Aren't they
right in your neighborhood? You betcha. Bumper to Bumper has several convenient locations.
But do they have
knowledgeable, trained counter people that make sure you get the right part the first time? Well, of course they do.
But are the prices
as good or better than those big box stores? Well, I'll say they are. Hey, Tom, where are you going?
To Bumper, where I should have gone in the first place.
I am asked at least once a week, why is that part so costly? Or can I buy that part myself cheaper somewhere? This week's WJOB tip will hopefully shed some light on that subject. New and changing auto technology has made for some costly repair parts, words we car guys never heard before, like controller, module, or computer. All signal sticker shock is sure to follow. And yes, there are cheaper knockoff parts available, but I have to guarantee my repairs, so I won't use them on your vehicle.
Dave Gladish comes in every other week, and we talk about things going on in the law world. And Gladish is in trial, I think, right now. So Doug Walker's, you've sat for him before. All right, what do we got today? What are you talking about?
Well, there's a whole bunch of stuff going in with the law today, Jim. Edward Snowden, as you know, was the fugitive that's in Russia right now, and he's working with German and German and Russian officials, trying to get back into the U.S. But he's claiming that if he could get a fair trial here, he would come back. But he's claiming that there's no chance that he would get a fair trial in the United States. And so that's kind of a story I believe David's been following. That's kind of ongoing.
Why does he think he can't get a fair trial? I mean,
I think
just because of all of the media coverage.
I think he's concerned about the Obama administration, number one. And I believe he's concerned that there are behind the scenes powers that would prohibit him from getting a fair trial.
Well, let's look at what he did. He released confidential documents that were embarrassing to a lot of people and showed how much surveillance we really are giving. I mean, it really makes you realize that pretty much anything you text or say on the phone or email, or maybe even sometimes just say out in a public place, is basically surveillable by the government. And that's just how it is, you know what I mean? But it kind of took him to make people realize that. And I think people kind of accept that now, that pretty much, you know, when you're texting something, you're emailing something, could be seen by a number of people. But of course, the federal government is just one of those entities that could be watching you, right?
He really uncovered a very frightening thing. I mean, it takes me back to my days in high school. I read a book, George Orwell, 1984, right? I mean, you go back there, and George Orwell predicted that there would be this big brother watching everything. And it's an interesting book to go back and read in light of Snowden and the information age and what governments are doing now. I mean, the availability of technology to capture every text message, every email, every phone communication that goes, through the telecommunication systems. It's frightening, and that's one thing that is, I think, going to be an issue in the future, is companies such as Google and Facebook are just amassing so much information about people and their ability to track almost everyone that's in their system and have, unlimited availability to their emails and everything else is a frightening proposition. It can be used for good. It can also be used for bad.
Yes, it could be used for bad. Well, I mean, that was part of what Snowden pointed out. And, one thing is that ultimately, I believe that a lot of people are going to realize that our own government was doing surveillance on people that they probably shouldn't have been doing. But he still doesn't really have any right to just arbitrarily release documents that are knowingly classified. I don't know how you get around that legally.
Well,
you know what I mean?
That would be the issue at trial. Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, you might have made people realize what was really going on, but you still disobeyed the laws. I mean, that happens in a lot of cases. Like, all right, well, you had a decent outcome to that whole thing, but you still, it's like, this guy beat up my sister, so I went over and I took a baseball bat to him. Okay, you probably did the right thing in a lot of people's minds, but you know what? You violated the law and you're up for assault and battery. Let's go to Dave from Highland on line 1. Dave, you're on with Doug Walker and me. What's going on?
Hi, Doug. Hi, Jed. There was a couple things that were an immediate red flag for me, and that's when all this first came out, they immediately gave the telecom industry immunity. All the phone companies immediately were, completely exonerated from what they did. And I've watched a lot of documentaries, pretty good ones, not really lefty or righty, but really good ones down the middle in regards to whistleblowers and what happened to them. And the Patriot Act pretty much just rid the whole right to a speedy trial and habeas corpus. I mean, they could just throw you in jail now for no reason. They don't have to tell anybody anything. So it is scary. I don't know if it was Upton Sinclair. He said, when you give up your liberty for the right of security, you have neither. So that's pretty telling. And you're right, everything did come to fruition. And I just, and from what President Obama has done, is pretty much what President Bush did, but on steroids. He cranked it up 3-4 notches. So,
You know, let's take this to the average person. When you're texting something, or you're talking on the phone, or you're emailing something, are you vaguely aware that at some point other people could read this?
you know, I think for me, yes. And I also have that philosophy, if I could talk out of both sides of my mouth, if I'm not doing anything wrong, I don't have anything to worry about. But also, you know, they really, really do not have a right to listen to me. And to answer your question, does Joe Q Public understand that? No, because everyone now is, what can you do for me right now? And everyone lives in a 2-foot mobile circle around them that they're completely unaware of what's going on around them in regards to our federal government and surveillance. Completely unaware. They
Doug,
probably don't care.
hold on a second.
Yeah, no, I think Dave makes some very good points there. And, you know, there's an old Notre Dame basketball coach, and I heard him say this once talking about his players. He said, hey, the light is never too bright if you're doing what's right. So if you're always doing the right thing, obviously, you know, you're going to be fine. But really, you know, what it comes down to is they can track this stuff forever. I mean, look at and the thing I worry about is like my children. You know, my daughter's a senior at Crown Point High School this year. My son's a 7th grader. I mean, whatever they post as kids on their Facebook page or whatever they're doing on the internet, you know, that's tracked now forever. And these companies, you know, if you go now to interview at Google for a job after you get out of high school, or you get a couple years of experience and you're trying to get a job there, they're going to know everything about you from your past. They know everything you did as a 6th grader, as a 7th grader. You know, they'll know everything. So
yeah, the data mining is incredible that's going on now. And I see it on my phone. And I have even deactivated my GPS feature and Find My Phone feature and all that. I still get messages. You were 1.5 miles away from home. You know, I deactivated my GPS. How do they still know that I'm only 1 miles away from home? And in regards to the data mining with your cell phone, you know, I drive down 8094 every day to work, and they know I drive by a particular billboard. And if 85,000 vehicles drive by that billboard every day and everyone has a cell phone, they can track that, they tell that information, and that billboard is worth more than the one down on Burr Street. So
absolutely.
The kind of things that are going on today.
Yeah, Dave, absolutely. I said in a meeting the other day, you know, Mr. Gladys spends some money on advertising, and we sat with an individual selling some marketing products the other day. And one of the things out there is pop-up messages. So, you know, like let's say Dunkin' Donuts or something, you know, you go up to a donut shop or whatever, and when you're in that location and they see that your phone, your smartphone or whatever is within, you know, 5-10 miles of that location, a pop-up message with a coupon or whatnot pops up on your phone for that location.
You know, things in your area. And that's the one thing that concerns me. How do they know where I'm at if I completely deactivated all my GPS on my phone?
Good luck with that, Dave. When you figure that out, let us know.
I sure will.
Talk to you, man. AM 1230, WJOB. Doug Walker's in the house. Hey, everybody. AM 1230, WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on the Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
$5 might not sound like much, but there's plenty of things you can get with a little dinero in this town, like a drink for the blonde at the end of the bar, cover at an average gentleman's club, a single course meal off a food truck, one nicely crafted beer, or a few cheap ones. Those $5 little can even get you something big, like this. Yeah, all that stuff is great, but for $5 a day, you could be getting around town on your very own Harley-Davidson motorcycle. There's a lot to do in this city, and that's why the street is where I live. Come to Calumet Harley-Davidson to find out how you can live life to the fullest.
Learn to Ride class is available. Visit CalumetHarley.com or call 219-934-6366, extension 321.
Baxter Printing has been serving the region for 61 years. We are truly your very own local, family-owned and operated union print shop that cares about your business. Whether you're a politician in need of signs, mailers, or door hangers, an existing business, or a young entrepreneur just getting started, we can help make you look good and save you money. We're located at 3837 Ridge Road in Highland, or you can call us today at 923-1999 and hear me say Baxter Printing.
This is Clint Turpin from Regional Federal Credit Union, and you are listening to AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana.
Granola Bob, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Jobs Report Friday, Jim.
Oh, yes. What do you got? What are they looking at?
230.
Yeah, I saw that. You know, isn't it weird that they're counting less and less people who, like, a lot of people who won't ever go get a job don't make the jobs report anymore. And I was reading an analysis of it, of how accurate it really is. You know what I mean? I got to say that less than 230 have been created.
I was going with the under myself, Jim.
All right, so we're going to agree on less than 230. What's the percentage on this right now?
Oh, it's low. Are we at? Oh, geez, Jimmy, put me in the spot.
All right, hold on.
5.9? Is it 5.9?
I don't remember. I quit watching all of this stuff when my faith in the accuracy has gone down also. All right, hold on. So Granola Bob and I both take less than 230 new jobs created, 230,000 new jobs created. All right, you got a joke for us, Bob?
I just turned on the radio. I don't know if anybody told you this one. What happens when a frog double parks?
I don't know. What happens when a frog double parks?
He gets towed.
All right, man. That's actually pretty good. I like it. Hey, I've got Doug Ross calling here in a minute. What do you want me to ask him?
Well, we've canceled our subscription to the Times, so you could just tell him I hope the paper's doing well.
Why did you cancel?
First of the year, did some back of an envelope calculations on what my 1.5% county option income tax was going to be. And I looked at what I was paying monthly for the subscription, what I was paying monthly in the tip, and what I was giving the guy at the end of the year, Christmas tip. And I thought, this money has got to come from somewhere. So I might as well cancel the subscription to the Times since they were such strong proponents of it. So now I guess the Times can, at least one guy is going to show the Times, money's got to come from somewhere. So what these guys pushed for, it's got to come out of somebody's pocket. And it always comes out of mine.
I don't know as if he's necessarily in the administration and in the marketing and in the distribution and all that. He's more into writing the editorials about the the issues of the day.
Well, editorially, they were definitely in favor of it. They were huge proponents of the county option income tax. So,
what about the money? We got another one on the board, the train. What do you want me to ask him about the train?
Well, it's kind of a long-winded question.
No, I don't have time. I don't have time for long-winded.
Why are they spending that much money to build a train to an area that's already been developed?
All right.
People have already moved to the area they want to build the train, which will be the train's final destination. That makes no sense. If it was a wide open fields and it was wide open spaces and they wanted things built, I could understand it. But people are already there and things are already built. It doesn't seem logical.
All right, Bob. Have a good day, buddy. Talk to you. Let's go to Cindy. How have you been?
Oh, pretty good. And you?
It's all right. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay. I have another joke.
All right. Is it a dated joke that's kind of old?
Yeah.
All right. Let's hear it then.
It's from Christmas.
All right.
Okay. Santa and Mrs. Santa were sitting around talking, and all of a sudden Santa heard a noise. He said, "What's that?" And she goes, "Nothing, dear." Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. That's not it. Punchline is just reindeer. I think I called you in with that at Christmas time. I called somebody and told me.
All right. Let me try this. Let me try to retell it, okay? All right. Santa and Mrs. Santa are sitting around watching TV after having tacos and rice and beans. And Santa heard a sound, and Mrs. Santa said, "Oh, just reindeer."
Yeah.
That'll work. Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Talk to you.
Bye.
AM 1230 WJO. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, what's going on, Alex?
I call it. What have you been
taking jokes ever since I hung up, or what?
Well, you were unable to perform. It's like, do you ever, when you're a little kid and you go to like a big game, like a big high school sectional basketball game, or lo and behold, you wind up at a Bears game, and all these men are in the bathroom and they're waiting in line, and you're like fifth in line, fourth in line, third in line, and you're like 8 years old.
And then all of a sudden,
you get to the urinal and you had to pee so bad, and all these guys are around and they're all yelling and making jokes. And back in the day, they'd be smoking cigars and they all smell like booze, and you're so intimidated you can't even pee. That's what happened to you.
all right. What did the pillow say to the blanket when it fell off the bed?
One good turn takes all the covers.
No, he said, "Oh, sheet."
See you, bye. Let's go to Joe on line 4. Joe, what's up, man?
I have the best stated joke of all time.
All right, let's hear it.
Little Johnny ran into kindergarten and said, "Teacher, teacher, a car ran over my dog's ass." And Johnny said, the teacher said, "Rectum." And Johnny said, "Rectum, hell, it killed him."
Bye. See you.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230, WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on The Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
Bootleg Liquors has the very best selection of beer, wine, and hard alcohol at the lowest prices around the region. Bootleg Liquors now has a new location to better serve you, and that's at 1955 45th Street in Griffith. That's along with their original location, of course, that's at 803 Ridge Road in Griffith. Our service and prices can't be beat, so stock up now at Bootleg Liquors.
Baxter Printing has been serving the region for 61 years. We are truly your very own local, family-owned and operated union print shop that cares about your business. Whether you're a politician in need of signs, mailers, or door hangers, an existing business, or a young entrepreneur just getting started, we can help make you look good and save you money. We're located at 3837 Ridge Road in Highland, or you can call us today at 923-1999 and hear me say, Baxter Printing.
Who's ready for a Polish? Stop by Big Frank Sausage today and get the very best tasting Polish foods around. Pierogi, bigos, kiszka, cabbage and noodles, potato pancakes, gołąbki, and the very best homemade smoked and fresh sausages. We have Polish beer and wine, and you can dine in or carry out. With the bridge now open, you can get to Big Frank's a lot quicker and easier. We are located 1/4 mile west of the South Shore Station in beautiful Roxana, East Chicago. Our phone number is 219-378-9556. Smacznego I na zdrowie.
What's the matter? How do you spell chrysanthemum? Oh, ignorant, eh? How do you spell it? CHRYSANTHEMUM? Why wasn't you here a minute ago? Now listen, you mugs. People ain't gonna give us a job. We gotta go out and get it. Now my idea is this. You see that store over there? Each one of us grab a broom. We go out and sweep in front of the place, see? The boss comes out, sees 3 conscientious guys, and offers us a job. It's simple. Get going.
Here's the deal. NHTSA does the recalls. They force recalls. They force companies to do that, where the companies, some of them do their recalls on their own. Very rarely, but now it's getting more and more popular since the fines are getting kind of heavy. Very, very heavy. I mean, you all, I told you last week, the NHTSA fined FCA/Chrysler/Sergio Marchionne, my buddy, $105 million. Just a mere drop in the bucket, right? $105 million is nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of Jeeps, Sergio. If you own a 2013 to 2016 Honda with a starting problem or a die-out condition, this is important now. The starter relay switch has been recalled. These cars are driving down the road and just quit. Or sometimes they don't start. Now, a car doesn't start, doesn't hurt anybody. A car that dies going down the road has the potential to do damage to somebody or some car. So if you have one of these, if you've got a 2013 to 2016 Honda, get to the Honda dealer, give them your VIN number, and say, hey, do I need a new relay starter switch or whatever? Because they're recalled. If you have a 2016 Kia, a brand new Kia, why? I don't know why you did that, but that's okay. If you have a 2016 Kia, the passenger's side seatbelt has been called back. Apparently, it doesn't hook up very good or something. It doesn't save any lives again. Here we go with this unsafe car. It's only for the passenger. I want to tell you who to have in there. If you're driving a 2012 or 2014 Toyota hybrid that has been stalling out, your inverter has been recalled. Your flux capacitor, T-Rex. Give us a flux capacitor, will you? Yeah, your inverter has been recalled. That's just crazy. But you know what? If it's dying out, you got to get it fixed. I mean, it's nothing to sneeze at. Let's not do that. No sneezing. Volkswagen of America, they're recalling the 2014 to 2015 Audi models for a loss of electric power steering assist. We've talked about this. Matter of fact, I astounded a few of my callers and listeners when I told them that they didn't have a steering column in their car anymore. It's all done electronically. Sensors and motors, and it's really kind of cool, but again, it's all subject to glitches. The more you rely on your computers in these cars, the worse it gets. And the 2014 to 15 Audi, you have a loss of electric power steering assist. Now, I don't know how many of you bought those things, but if you did, get them in. You got to take them to the dealer, of course. You got to find an Audi dealer. 2015 Nissans, and I think this is all of them, are being recalled because the doors don't fully latch. Okay, what is that supposed to mean? That's supposed to mean you go around the corner and your mother-in-law flies out, pal. Now, you want to get that fixed, you go right ahead. I am going to think about it, but yeah, the 2015 Nissans are recalled for doors that don't catch. Yeah, tell me about it. There's only one factory action right now, and again, this is a recall that, of course, the factories are saying very, very, very few of them don't recall. Very few of them do recall their own problems. They don't want to advertise that they have problems, such as Chrysler with their hacking on their Jeeps. We're gonna really talk about that later, and we're also going to talk about the Jeep buyback system. That's something you really need to know about. Trust me, you need to know about this. FCA Chrysler is recalling nearly 300,000 Dodge Chargers for side curtain airbag flaws. Four-door Dodge Chargers built from May 2010 to June of 2014 have certain airbags that deploy whenever they feel like it. Okay? Now, that's not a good thing. Now, side curtain, I guess it would just probably knock you out or knock you over on the seat. It wouldn't take your vision away. I mean, it's not like the front airbag, but still, that's a little crazy. These recalls are important, guys. I know you're driving one of those. I know somebody out there is driving one of those cars that I just talked about. Get on the horn, call your dealer, tell them, hey, run my VIN and tell me what's going on here. Unless you got an Audi, I don't know who you're going to call. Call the Ghostbusters. Hack away, I call this. This is a little something I wrote up over the last weekend, because guess what? This is really getting cool. There's several turns out there's several side jobs or side markers to this hacking on the Jeeps. Harman Industries, the maker of the infotainment system, that's your radio. I don't know why they got to call it an infotainment, so because you could play checkers on it, I guess. That's the system that was hacked into remotely on the Jeeps, said that their particular software is unique to only FCA Chrysler vehicles. It doesn't necessarily mean other makes are vulnerable as well. I mean, they make software for other cars too. They say that the one on the Chrysler is unique and other cars should be okay. That's what they say. Of course, they said that the Jeep was okay too, but that was a while ago. You know, it changes, trust me, daily. Dinesh Paliwal, whatever that guy's name is, he's a Harman CEO, stated that in his company's assessment, this condition does not exist in any other vehicle they supply infotainment to. Well, Dinesh, old pal, you have learned to do the GM sidestep. That's just the GM recall sidestep. Sergio dances to it well. And you're in bed with him if you're making infotainment systems for him. Because guess what, Dinesh? If they hacked you once, they'll certainly be able to hack you again. This whole thing is too much too fast. You got to give it a break. You got to let it go and let it get it safe first. Why make something that you can't secure? Why build something you can't make safe? What's up with that? Well, in the you got to be kidding me category, FCA / Chrysler / Sergio waited 18 months to tell federal safety regulators about their security flaws in these infotainment systems in more than 1 million vehicles. They claimed to be working on a fix and did not consider this a safety issue. What do you mean it's not a safety issue? The guy hacks into your computer and throws you into a ditch? That's not a safety issue. Sure it is. Mark Rosekind and his NHTSA reacted in an uproar. They said, hey, Sergio, you're lying again. They are demanding an immediate fix. And oh, yeah, this all came down just days before Chrysler got slapped with their $105 million fine into regard to their gross mishandling of their death by fire Jeeps. The NHA has opened an official audit to make sure FCA doesn't drag its feet on this new recall. And of course, they want to make sure that the fix that FCA has for this actually works. What do you think? I think they lied to us once, they're lying to us again. We need someone, and I think this Mark Rosekind is going to be the guy that comes forward and says, hey, you're building vehicles that are not safe. Fix them. Not later, now. That's the problem. Nobody pushes. Nobody says, hey, you got to get going. Well, I think $105 million fine will get them fired up a little bit. Rosekind is out. He's got a vendetta. He's out to make our roads safe or make our cars safe. And I'm glad for him. He's the guy we've always needed in the NHTSA to get these recalls going, to get this hacking thing. They sat on that of course, GM sat on the ignition switch for 12 years. Okay? And they're getting away with it. Matter of fact, they're turning a big profit this month. And so is Takata, by the way. So guess what? This all breaks down to what's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong, and what's wrong can make you a buck or two.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230, WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on The Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
Here we are, buddy, your first trip to a real parts store.
Oh, joy.
Oh, come on. It's a cool place to hang out, and Bumper to Bumper is one of the coolest. Bumper to Bumper stores are a throwback to the old parts stores operated by real parts guys, but with the latest technology and the buying power of the big chain stores.
What are we going to do here?
You know, we can check out all the displays or talk to a real parts expert if we want. Remember, these are the guys you're going to need when your car breaks.
Gramps, you do remember I'm a girl, right?
Yeah, right.
Have you been arrested? Need an attorney you can depend on to provide you with an effective and aggressive criminal defense? Then call me, attorney Alexis Vasquez-Diblo, to represent you against any misdemeanor or felony charges. Whether you're charged with driving under the influence, reckless driving, public intoxication, or theft, to name a few, you can trust me to aggressively defend you against any criminal charges. Located at 8320 Kennedy Avenue in Highland, call me for a free consultation at 219-845-6000. That's 219-845-6000.
The car business is like any other business. You built up a good reputation. You try to maintain your product the best you can. You try to buy the nicest, the lowest mile product that you can sell in your market. And then you just treat people right after the fact.
Go see Joe at the Auto Store on the corner of Ridge Road and Indianapolis Boulevard in Highland. Call him at 219-838-3900. That's the Auto Store, 838-3900.
Not a rocket scientist. I buy a car, I sell a car, I try to treat people right. Stop by the Auto Store.
Find out we killed the mummy, they'll kill us. What do we do?
I got an idea. We'll make a mummy out of you.
I can't be a mummy. I'm a daddy. All right, so you'll be a daddy mummy. Oh, that's different.
Say, where those jewels are supposed to be buried with them? Oh, they always wrap them up inside the mummy. We'll have to cut him open. Let me have that sharp knife you got there. He's burst open. Yanks win World Series. Can you beat that?
Yeah, and I won $5.
No kidding. I had the Cubs and what?
First, we'll take a car phone. Let's see what we got to say. What Ken's got to say on the car phone. What's up, Ken? You're on with the car guy.
Hey, Big George, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year to you, man.
Happy New Year, buddy.
All right, good. George, I was wondering, I got, I do a little plowing and stuff. I got a 2005 F-250 and a diesel. And about 3 years ago, where I store it in the winter, in a pole barn, that the mice kind of got, I think they kind of screwed up in the front end, the dash or whatever, and my radio's gone. I got no radio, so I got to lug around a big DeWalt, But anyway, George, I swear to God, after about a half hour, the fumes from the, I don't know if, it's from the diesel or from somewhere, oh, is it bad? I mean, I feel like it's like a toxic, I got to have the windows open. And is there anything I could do for that?
Yeah, there definitely is, Ken. You got to get that fit. You got to get that checked out. Those fumes are nauseous. And while they won't make you sick, they'll make you nauseous to the point where you won't be paying attention. And those fumes, you can bet if the rodents got in there and ate your wiring, and I've seen this a million times. I've fixed I don't know how many vehicles that are stored for the summer or the winter because of that. And you got to they could have gnawed through some rubber hoses, some vent lines. You may not have a leak per se. You may not have a problem where you're losing fuel, but you're losing fumes. And those fumes are coming right up in the cabin. Oh, man, Kenny, they'll make you sick.
Oh, I feel like after an hour, I feel like I've been hanging around in Wampum for about 10 hours. Back in the 70s,
well, they won't make you physically sick, but they'll make you mentally ill. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, you guys do that? Or
oh, yeah, you bring it over. I got a pit for trucks. And we can get under there and check out those hoses and stuff and make sure the mice didn't eat their way through some of your vent tubes or something. Because that's just not good, buddy. That's
good. Yeah, no, it's so toxic, George. I swear.
Oh yeah, you give me a call and come on by the corner of Ridge and Burnham one day and we'll check it out.
Good. I'll be there this week. And if it don't snow, you can have it for a day or two. I don't care.
Well, even if it does snow, I got to plow my lot. You can leave it.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks,
sir.
for calling, Kenny. He's my man. He is the man, and that's for sure. Kenny Angotti, he does a little plowing, is what he said. The only thing I ever saw him plow through, I can't say that. Anyway, yeah, fumes this time of year, especially everybody's riding with the windows up. You don't want any fumes in your car if you can help it. That's why there's one fuel leak that we're talking about in the Volkswagen in the engine compartment. Get it fixed before you have a T-Rex special under your hood. Subaru now these are the factory recalls. These are the ones where the factory is. So I better do this before I get sued. Subaru is recalling 200,000 vehicles in the U.S. Now this is for the second time Subaru is recalling these brake lines that corrode and break. And these models range from 2008 to 2014. It's a big span from 6 years old to brand new. You need to get those brake lines redone. Otherwise, you're going to end up paying for it. The worst case scenario is you lose your brakes driving down the road. But should you get in the car in the morning and step on the brake pedal and it's gone, well, that means you're out of fluid. That means it broke while it was sitting still and nobody got hurt. But you still got to get it fixed. And why would you pay for that? They're paying. Subaru is paying. Get it done. Kia. This cracks me up. I was going to tell you about this earlier in the first set of recalls, but Kia has done this on their own. Kia Motors America has issued a recall for the 2010 to 2013 Soul. Okay, the Soul. That's that little square-looking nasty thing for a structural flaw that could cause more harm to the occupants than a crash. In other words, the headliner plate comes detached when the side curtain airbag blows off. Well, what the heck? I'm more afraid of the Takata airbag than I am this bracket coming. I mean, the Takata airbag throws shrapnel. What's this bracket going to do? Put a lump on my head? The Takata airbag's going to kill me, for God's sake. And there's about 95,000 vehicles that are at risk. Kia Soul, S-O-U-L, the Soul, from 2010 to 2013. If you own one of these things, get it in. And I mean get it in now, because that's dangerous. 18 months have passed since we told you about the Jeep recall dealing with the exploding fuel tanks. Remember the one I told you they were putting a trailer hitch on your car? I mean, that just takes value off your car as far as I'm concerned, but that's all right. This recall dealt with exploding fuel tanks. More than 1 million vehicles of this ilk remain unrepaired. They're not fixed yet. Okay? The recall was official in June of 2013. At least 6 people have died in 5 crashes. They're dragging their feet. And this is the one I told you several weeks ago now, that the NHTSA and the government was jumping all over Chrysler saying, hey, let's get busy. You know, you're not recalling these potential fires. Don't let the GM, well, of course, GM's got more money than Chrysler, obviously, but 6 people have died in 5 crashes. Simply put, Jeep, or FCA, aka Chrysler Corporation, is taking advantage of everybody's focusing on the Chevrolet ignition recall, and they are dragging their feet. They're saying, oh, you know, this is not such a bad recall. We're doing what we can. No, you're not. People are still dying in these cars. They're catching fire. Oh, God, I don't believe I said that. Well, you knew it was coming. I couldn't hold off sooner or later. I had to say the word. Anyway, these need to be fixed. If you own one of these Jeeps and it's got the recall on it, get it in and get your trailer hitch put on, for God's sakes. I don't care what you say. That's just wrong. That, to me, that adds to the deterrent to buy my car. I know guys that take trailer hitches off their car to trade them in, simply because they don't want people to know they were towing with it. Nobody wants to buy a car that was towed with. Well, nobody's smart anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. You got to go get this thing fixed because people are dying in these Jeeps that catch fire because of the gas tank exploding. All right, so you know that. FYI coming up, Honda. Honda has agreed to pay $70 million. Just a mere drop in a bucket to Honda, I'm sure. $70 million in fines. They're for the U.S. authorities for underreporting death and injury claims due to defects in their vehicles. Of course, none the least is the Takata airbag problem. People are dying in these cars, and Honda just hit it. They were good at hiding it. Civil penalties to date include 2 separate fines of $35 million each. One fine covers the Honda's failure to report 1,700 plus deaths and injuries they did not report to the NHTSA from 2003 to 2014. You might remember those years, 2003 and up. That was the years that the NHTSA was running the cover-up for General Motors and their ignition switches. Okay. What can we say about this? I'm going to tell you what I can say about this. I'm going to say it too much usually. I usually get myself in trouble for what I say, and I don't care. Chrysler, hey, you're dragging your feet. People are dying. Honda, you didn't tell anybody that you had problems, and people are dying. Chevrolet, you covered up 13 years of bad ignition switches. Not 13 months, not 13 weeks, 13 stinking years. Honda, 10 years. Hello, 11 years, whatever. You guys, what is going on here? It wouldn't be so bad. Well, it would, but it wouldn't be as bad if we didn't pay so doggone much money for these cars. The prices keep going up and the safety keeps going down. What's wrong with that picture? Can you tell me? I don't know. But I do know that we're paying lots of dough for these cars. Some of them are not only not safe, some of them are a downright killer. And I use that term loosely. Whew. That's enough of that. I can't do this. You want to trade your car in? Here's an idea. Everybody was saying go to Kelley Blue Book. put in your VIN, mileage, yada, yada. And they can tell you what it's worth. Trade in, they can tell you what it's worth outright. They can tell you. Well, there's a new sheriff in town too. So now there's something to compare Kelley Blue Book to. TradeInExpert.com. Check it out. Compare it with KelleyBlueBook.com, KBB.com. Simply because there's a lot of differences in the way people value your cars. Certain people, and who's the guru? Who is the one that says, "Oh, this is what it's worth"? Because a machine isn't telling them that. It has to be a person saying, "Well, that should be worth about $10,000." The machine can't say that. The computer can't say that. So you need a comparison, and now you have one. Okay, you can take it to TradeInExpert.com, and you'll have your comparison. You'll have two. You can get two different ideas of what your vehicle is worth trading it in. Are you ready for this? A Harris poll. You don't remember Harris? He's an old buddy of ours. He does all those car polls. He doesn't do a very good job with them, but he does them. A Harris poll says that a majority of drivers in this country, or the world actually, are willing to pay as much as $1,500 for their high-tech toys and accessories. This covers everything from backup cameras, USB ports, touch screens, smartphone chargers, toys, Bluetooth, OnStar, my God, you name it. Sync. That's what I have in mind. Sync. $1,500. People are willing to pay for this. All I can say is people are willing to pay to be distracted while they're driving. What is wrong with that poll? You tell me.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230, WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on the Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
I want to be like the pretty people on my TV.
Now you can.
All I need are gleaming white teeth.
We can help you.
Can you find the right dentist for me?
Dr. Andy Coulteritis, he does cosmetic dental.
Will he hurt me?
No, he's gentle.
I'm terrified of pain.
He's the kindest in the land.
He sounds great. Could you repeat his name?
Dr. Andy Coulteritis, 219-836-1111.
Thanks.
At Allsip Home and Nursery, we believe in rewarding our customers. The Allsip Home and Nursery A-List Member Rewards Program is our way of saying thank you for shopping at your locally owned Allsip Nursery store. Join today and start earning 2% back at the register for every 100 points earned on your everyday purchases. Redeem your rewards up to 4 times a year. Points roll over each quarter until a reward can be redeemed. A-List members also save extra with exclusive offers and sneak previews of all sales. Sign up in our store or online and join our email list. Over 25,000 people are already enjoying these added perks and benefits. So don't delay. Join the A-List and start earning your rewards today.
Alrighty, we're going to come right back to try to get these phone lines. Congressman is on a schedule. We got him till 7:45. Mark Lopez, that's his job. Is he chief of staff, Mark?
Yes,
chief
he
of
is.
staff, and
Does a terrific job.
yeah, and I, as we always tell the story, you got to let people know. Mark and I have known each other for a long time. I've known his family, and in fact, I'm doing this now because I used to work for his dad for a summer, and that's all you needed to in the mill back then at Acton.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get to it. Let's go to MX. MX, you're live with the Congressman.
Hello, Congressman. First of all, you're not listening to your local cities. Cedar Lake opted out with the seeded money to support your train. Griffith, you wanted $133,000. They're only going to give you 13. Unanswered questions. Hammond wants a referendum. Will there be train on the freight line? And it's until the EIS study comes out. It's your opinion on a $600 million train. It could be $1 billion train. And you're going for funding through 618 bill with Hal Slager, sponsored by Soliday, until the the study has not even come back to really know the true
What's
cost of the
what's
train.
the question, MX?
Gary and Hammond is not a mecca bringing back jobs from South Shore. I don't see it.
I know.
I don't see that.
What's the question that you want answered by the congressman?
Listen to your constituents and listen to the local cities. They've turned you down.
All right, thank you very much, Congressman. I haven't kept the scorecard. Where are we at with?
I would point out that more than half of the communities in Northwest Indiana have now made a commitment, including county government. Lake County government has made a commitment to this process. So last time I looked, they represent all 19 communities in Northwest Indiana. I would also point out that the community of Snyder, 277 people living in Snyder. It's on the Kankakee River. They'll never see the train. They made a commitment because they want to grow the economy. I would point out that as far as the communities here, Lake Station, New Chicago, Hobart, Lake County. I live in Maryville. Maryville has made a commitment. Other communities have considered it and are actively considering joining up. Again, to use an existing tax revenue, I would absolutely categorically dispute the assertion that this is going to cost $1 billion. People need to be careful, and people ought to debate this. We can have a reasoned disagreement, but talk about facts. And the fact is, this is going to cost somewhere between $571 million and $615 million, not $1 billion. And I'm not going to sit here and let that go unanswered.
Let's go to Bob. Bob, you're on with the congressman.
Congressman, I just want to point out that we have a train in Hammond and everybody left. If you're telling me there's $137 million in economic gain by building this train, why in God's name aren't people just driving to Hammond, getting on the train and experiencing all these wonderful jobs that are in downtown Chicago? Is downtown Chicago going to create these jobs because Northwest Indiana decided to build a train? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. If you leave that radio station, drive down Indianapolis Boulevard, go to Holman Avenue, and look at the area surrounding the existing train station, it's an economic travesty what's there. Absolutely no development.
So Bob,
nothing has been done.
What's the question you're asking to be answered?
Why are you? Is it your contention, Congressman, that the building of these trains is somehow going to motivate people in Dyer to get on a train and to go to an existing job? Is Chicago going to create these jobs because the train is built? Are these jobs now going unfulfilled because the train has not been built? And just one observation, I can't let this go by. You were the same congressman, sir, that told us that building the federal courthouse in downtown Hammond was going to be an economic boom to downtown Hammond. I'll swing by, I'll pick you up, Congressman, and let's go take a ride and look at your last prognosis of what was going to be an economic boom, sir. You have no track record of predicting economic booms.
Thanks a lot, Bob. Congressman,
I am proud to have brought back more than $50 million of our federal taxes to invest in downtown Hammond. I'd hate to see what downtown Hammond would look like today if we had not brought back that federal dollar. I am proud of that investment. I would also suggest that when I grew up in Glen Park, the person living on my block probably lived in Gary and worked in Gary, whatever they did. Today, the economy in Northwest Indiana is different. I bet there are some people in Dyer that live in Dyer, they may not work in Dyer. There are some people who work in Dyer who may not live in Dyer, and that's true of every community here. You want to connect these communities as a region. People have suggested that where's the development at the existing stations? I would point out that the South Shore was designed 100 years ago before people thought about how do we do that development around the stations. That has changed. My responsibility is to make sure we can bring back those federal taxes we have paid. The Transit Authority, NICD, runs the train, and then it's for the communities who control zoning, the Redevelopment Commission, planning departments, the property, as to how do we maximize the development. And I am convinced Hammond, East Chicago, and Gary are now looking at it as to how can we begin to invest at those existing stations and begin to see that development as well.
Last call, and the congressman has to get out of here. We'll go to Ed. Ed, your last call with the congressman. He's staying a couple extra minutes, and I see Mark already getting antsy. We're 7:47, so last call with the congressman this morning.
Yeah, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
I'm wondering, is there a blueprint available for the public which shows the location of the stations, the location of the track? And I'm wondering how many businesses and how many residences get displaced or torn down because of the location. Where can I get a print of the track location?
Ed, thanks for the call. Congressman, I know that there's been some hearings. Can we find
Absolutely, Dave. And what I'm going to do is, just so it's accessible if people call in after, is the information as to the website that they can immediately go to. They are also always invited to call our office. But essentially, the website is www.nicty, N-I-C as in cat, T as in Tom, D as in David, Westlake, and that's all one word, if you would, .com.
And if they and for some people that don't have access to computers, they can get this information at your office.
They
What's
can
the
call
number?
our office. It is 219-795-1844. And the map where people are studying proposed stations and other economic impacts and issues are all contained in there. We would be delighted to share that factual information.
And then as far as displacement, do we know the percentage of businesses?
There is no displacement because we own the right-of-way, because Janet Moran 28 years ago, as a city councilwoman in Hannum, had the foresight to buy that right-of-way. It exists unused, ready for development tomorrow morning. That's the beautiful thing.
Last comments on the train, and I wish we could get to other topics, but this is very important. I think this is the biggest topic that affects most people here. I know there's always new people listening. Do you think this goes forward? Give me a timeline, 5 years from now, 10 years from now.
This is going to go forward. It's in the best interest of the future generations of Northwest Indiana. I am convinced you will see trains running in less than 9 years. You will see the economic positive development impact within the next 5 years.
Congressman, thank you very much. We appreciate it. I know you have a busy day.
Thank you very
for
much.
coming by.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of the morning show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on the Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
This is David Schneider from Crown Point, Indiana, and you are listening to AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana.
Who's ready for a Polish? Stop by Big Frank Sausage today and get the very best tasting Polish foods around. Pierogi, bigos, kiszka, cabbage and noodles, potato pancakes, gołąbki, and the very best homemade smoked and fresh sausages. We have Polish beer and wine, and you can dine in or carry out. With the bridge now open, you can get to Big Frank's a lot quicker and easier. We are located 1/4 mile west of the South Shore Station in beautiful Roxana, East Chicago. Our phone number is 219-378-9556. Smacznego I na zdrowie.
Here we are, buddy. Your first trip to a real parts store.
Oh, joy.
Oh, come on. It's a cool place to hang out, and Bumper to Bumper is one of the coolest. Bumper to Bumper stores are a throwback to the old parts stores operated by real parts guys, but with the latest technology and the buying power of the big chain stores.
What are we going to do here?
You know, we can check out all the displays or talk to a real parts expert if we want. Remember, these are the guys you're going to need when your car breaks.
Gramps, you do remember I'm a girl, right?
Right.
Have you been arrested? Need an attorney you can depend on to provide you with an effective and aggressive criminal defense? Then call me, attorney Alexis Vasquez-Dieblo, to represent you against any misdemeanor or felony charges. Whether you're charged with driving under the influence, reckless driving, public intoxication, or theft, to name a few, you can trust me to aggressively defend you against any criminal charges. Located at 8320 Kennedy Avenue in Highland, call me for a free consultation at 219-845-6000. That's 219-845-6000.
Any questions here at all? Yeah. You said yesterday that garage mechanics invented the phrase, "Who worked on this before?" That's right. Well, I used to be a TV repairman, and we invented the phrase, "Who worked on this before?"
Well, it's very simple to figure out who started the phrase, "Who worked on this before?" Well, what came first, the TV set or the car?
219-845-1100 is the number of your car guy on WJOB AM 1230, the voice of the Calumet region. You give us a call. You got questions, I've got answers, and that's the very number that Santos called. Santos, what can we do for you, buddy?
Yeah, George. Hey, I got a problem with HHR 207. The back gate, I can get all the doors open except the back gate.
A couple things, Santos, you should know.
What's
That back gate, they have their problems with that, and there's a distinct possibility there may be a bulletin out on that. Maybe not a recall, but a bulletin, because we've done a lot of work on those.
Okay.
And you have to get in there from the inside, get the panel off, and physically release the latch once you get inside the door.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's a stink pot. It's going to cost you. Trust me.
Oh, yeah, and I can see because I tried getting back there. You know how small it is. So,
Oh, absolutely.
so I said, well, yes, I told my nephew, I said, I'll wait till I'll ask George during the weekend and see if he knows the answer.
Yeah, you got to get in there and get that. Does that have an automatic release in the glove box or something?
Yeah.
You got to maybe play with that. Maybe there's a fuse.
Yeah, because I checked the fuses in the, under the hood, and everything's all right there.
Well, there's another fuse box under the dash.
Oh, is there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Take a look there too, my friend.
Okay,
Just
then
make sure
that's
you're not tearing us apart for no reason. But they had problems with those doors and glasses.
Okay, yeah, because I know they had a recall with my ignition. I had the ignition and the power steering. I mean.
Oh yeah, the steering by wire. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was driving and the same thing, ran out on me, and I said, "Holy cow!" I didn't know what was
that's
happening.
the thing, Santos. Not everybody, if not everybody has a luxury of having it done before it goes bad on them. You obviously were in danger.
Yeah, I just, turned it as hard as I could, and I parked it in the side, and I called a tow truck.
Well, at least you were able to get off the road.
Oh yeah.
What if you were in a spot where you couldn't? What if you're of all places like the Dan Ryan on one of those big,
I would have gotten
Spaghetti
smacked,
Bowl Hill?
I would have gotten smacked then.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It would have been a mess. Well,
Oh, yeah.
Santos, thanks for calling and good luck with that tailgate.
Thank you
buddy.
very much, George. You helped me a lot.
Thank you. I got to tell you, Santos, that's exactly my problem with the whole thing. Santos just hit it right on the head. He's driving down the road and he couldn't steer it. The steering went out. The power steering assist or whatever, the electronics. And he almost, it could have been worse. It could have been in a bad spot. He could have got crashed. Could have crashed the car himself. That's the deal. And I mean this sincerely. Not everybody has the luxury of being able to get the car fixed before they have a problem. But if you get a notice in the mail, go get it done. Get it done. You know what I'm saying? It's real simple. If you get the notice, go. If you get a chance, have your dealer check. Just get the recall done, if nothing else. Let's talk to Ed a minute. Ed, what's up, buddy? Ed, is that you, buddy?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
On a 2004 Honda Accord, there's no air coming out on the left-hand side. And it looks like it's a damper problem. But can that be corrected?
Absolutely, Ed. The problem you got is underneath there's two little electric motors that turn the doors open and closed for air, for temperature, there's several motors under there that they call them blend air doors and temperature doors. And if you have one that the little motor is stuck, that's easy enough to change. Now, some of them are, well, I shouldn't say easy enough. Some of them, you got to take half the dash apart, but most of them are pretty easy to change.
Do you have to take the dash apart?
Not always. I'd have to look up your specific car, actually, in my manual to find out. But that's there. You give you know what you do? Give the call to the shop on Monday and talk to Ronnie. He'll tell you exactly how long it's supposed to take, and that'll tell us if we have to take the dash out or not. If it takes less than an hour, the dash doesn't have to come out. If it takes 4 hours, then the dash got to come out.
If you have to take the dash out, what would that cost?
Oh, God, that's a lot. You don't want to know, Ed. Give him a call and check with him.
Okay, George.
Call the shop, 708-895-9520.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. He can find out for you and give you an idea. What's going on, Dave?
Hey, I got a 97 Sebring convertible, and it's a great car, and it was my mom's. I bought it from her because the dealer was only going to give her $3,000 10 years ago.
They don't have a good trade-in value. They really don't.
Well, no, but I mean, I've had it for 10 years. I love it.
Why not? It's a great car.
And my mom got another convertible, but the dealer was all ticked off. Whatever, because my mom got it sold it to me. But the only problem I have is when it rains, the water fills up. It sounds like the trunk is full of water, but I guess it's under the car that there's some drains.
Yeah, you've got to get that up on a rack, Dave. There's leaves or some kind of debris.
So there are drains? Because these guys told me that he's got, this one guy, I got 5 of those, you got to drill right here. I go, I don't want to drill anywhere. So there's just, the drains are, you should hear it when I get out of a car wash. I brought it to my car guy, and he goes, your trunk's full of water. And I opened up the trunk, he couldn't believe there was no water in it.
You may have a leak somewhere.
And when I'm on an angle, when I'm on an angle in my driveway, it'll drain.
One of the drain plugs is plugged up, buddy. You got to look into that. You're going to have a rust. It's going to start to rust on you if you don't get the water.
You're the man. Just because of you, I'm going to go buy a train for Christmas.
Okay, buddy.
You're the best.
Thanks for calling. Oh boy, I tell you, don't have to buy a train. Maybe you'll win one on the car guy. You never know. 7 cars, mind you, that are traded in the first year of ownership. Believe that or not? Well, guess what? What does that tell you? If the majority of you people are buying these cars and then bang zoom trading them in why? Because you don't like them. That's why you trade them in, because they're not fun to drive. They're not safe to drive. They don't feel right. You don't like them. It's that simple. I mean, come on. Nissan Frontier. 6.9% of these trucks were resold the first year after they were bought. Chevrolet Cruze, 7.2% of these. Little Cruzes, they're bad. They were traded in or sold. They dumped. It's called dumped here. I think it's pretty cool. The first year. Mercedes-Benz C-Class. That's a cheapo Mercedes, but 7.4% of those in 2014 were traded the first year ownership because people did not like them. Dodge Charger, here we go. This is the Kelley Blue Book rated this car a 7 out of 10, but guess what? 7.7% of the people that buy them trade them. First year, gone. BMW X1, 7.8% of the owners dump them first year. Chevrolet Sonic, I understand this. I've been in one of these. These are bad. Anyway, 8.9% of these cars are thrown away after the first year or within the first year. And the number one most resold vehicle, and I can't believe this because I think these are nice cars, the Buick Regal. The Buick Regal, 10.7%. 4 times the national average at 2.7. 10.7% of the Buick Regals are dumped in the first year. Oh, and FYI, did you know, or did you want to know? They claim right now they say there are 30 models of cars on our roads in our market that claim to get over 40 miles per gallon. Think about that. You wonder why the price of gas is messing around? Come on. They're gonna nail us. They're gonna find a way to start charging us for something else, because guess what? The Arab oil is going away. Slowly but surely. We're getting out from under the Saudi Arabia or the Arab oil. We're gonna be getting 40, 50 miles to the gallon. We'll be able to take care of ourselves. Thanks a lot.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on the Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
This is Mr. L, and I listen to the Afternoon Fix on AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana.
For a fast and friendly car wash, go to Easy Clean Car Wash. Looking for a perfect gift? 5 regular washes for only $20, 5 ultimate washes for only $25, or wash once a day, every day for 30 days with our $19.99 unlimited monthly plan. It's fast, easy, convenient, safe, and gentle. Free vacuuming, carpet shampooer, air freshener, and towel with every wash. Try our 3-step showroom shine for only $1 with any wash. We guarantee your car's finish will look shinier, brighter, and smoother, or your money back. Get your car wash at one of our 3 locations, Highland, Sherrville, and Lansing.
Redeem coupons from your smartphone. For savings, show attendant. Visit us at myeasyclean.com.
You know, there are those who truly live life and those desperately trying to prove they've got one. To help you figure out how you roll, take this short quiz. Do you watch a concert through the camera on your phone? Are you unable to go more than one day without taking a picture of your food? Is how much fun you have determined by how many likes you get? Answer yes to all of the above? It might be too late for you. Answer no? See you on the street. The Harley-Davidson Street 750 and Street 500 motorcycles with their new liquid-cooled Revolution X engines are ready to meet the demands of the street and real life. If you haven't stopped thinking about riding since this commercial started, then Calumet Harley-Davidson is the place for you. If you're ready to take the next step and live life on the street, give us a call. 219-934-6366. That's 219-934-6366.
Learn to Ride class is available. Visit CalumetHarley.com or call 219-934-6366, extension 321.
Baxter Printing has been serving the region for 61 years. We are truly your very own local, family-owned and operated union print shop that cares about your business. Whether you're a politician in need of signs, mailers, or door hangers, an existing business, or a young entrepreneur just getting started, we can help make you look good and save you money. We're located at 3837 Ridge Road in Highland, or you can call us today at 923-1999 and hear me say, Baxter Printing.
Gas left? I don't know. The arrow points halfway. I don't know if it's half empty or half full.
Throw out the clutch.
But Mo, if I throw out the clutch...
Do as you're told.
Throw out the clutch. I guess he knows what he wants. I hope. Hey, I couldn't find the clutch, so I'll throw out the gear shift lever. See?
You idiot, I ought to kill you.
Okay, let's talk to Joe on line 1. Hey, Joe, what's up?
You know, you were talking about defective parts. Now, I'll buy brake pads, brake shoes, rotors, calipers, anything like that from AutoZone, or I'm just saying, but you never buy electrical parts from AutoZone or O'Reilly's or Advance. They're too cheap, and even though they have a lifetime warranty on them, if you got to put it on the car 2 or 3 times, you're losing too much money on it.
Oh, absolutely, Joe. That's the point. That's the point I make.
Yeah, the thing about I got a question. Is that bumper part of your part of you?
No.
I know they're in the same building as you.
No, I have a sign out front. I'm one of their installation centers.
Okay, I knew I seen the sign.
Bumper to Bumper has a Confidence Plus program, and I participate in that. And there's a 2-year, 24,000-mile warranty on all repairs that have bumper to bumper parts. And if you have a problem with that, I am a bumper to bumper repair center. I take care of any kind of warranties and or that kind of thing. I'm a member of that group, that Confidence Plus group.
Yeah, I know for a while they used to have that with Napa, but I don't see them anymore either.
No, this bumper to bumper thing really works out nice. And I'll tell you what, I meet a lot of new people. I meet a lot of new customers through Bumper to Bumper's Confidence Plus program, because they know that if they come to me and I use those parts, they get the guarantee. And there's even, my God, there's towing and everything else on that Confidence Plus. They take care of you.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you can buy a part there,
it's a 2-year program to get on it.
No, it's not a hard deal. It's just when you if you get your car worked on at my place, I give you a bumper to bumper Confidence Plus brochure, staple it to your ticket. There's a phone number on there. If you got any problem with anything that came from Bumper to Bumper, they'll deal with it.
Okay, question for you. If I decide to go into Bumper to Bumper, buy the parts from them, can I still get that for my whoever I'm working on?
Well, you know what? It depends on installation. And if you're going to do it now, I'm not doubting that you're good at putting those parts on, but how do they know that?
Right.
You know what I mean? They actually came out and looked at my facility, talked to my mechanics that were certified. I have ASE certified. I have factory certified. You know, I have people working for me that are qualified, and they know that.
I'm just asking because I was certified under IGA and then ASE.
Well, there you go. Well, that, you know what? I'm telling you, go over and see Bernie at Bumper to Bumper and talk to him. See what he's got to say about that, because that's not a bad idea. I don't know how that works. I'd be absolutely honest with you.
All right.
That's great. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, by the way, one other thing. Remember we were talking about wholesale dealer licenses a while back?
Yeah.
I hear that people are still using them even though they're not supposed to be legal.
Yeah, they're not legal.
They're supposed to be. I hear they're using them in Chicago at the auctions.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me. I don't know about the one here in Indiana, that auction. I haven't been out there in a long time. But if those dealer licenses are no more.
No, them wholesales are supposed to be all shut down now.
That's right. Well, we'll see what happens. But I tell you what, you got to get away from those guys that are selling cars on the side of the road. Somehow our government's got to stop that.
Well, here, if you buy a car that says junk title on it, first off, you got to have something wrong with you.
Well, Joe, listen, I know people that go out they see a car on the side of the road that says got for sale, and they go to buy it. The guy's from another state. He's from, across the border, and he comes over, he sells it to him. When you give him the money, he goes and gets the title and gives it to you. And it'll say salvage on it. You didn't know that until you already gave him the money. That's how they operate. Okay. They're pretty slick, buddy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. The first thing he's going to say is, well, you give me the money and I'll go get the title for you. You can have I'll leave the car here for you as my collateral, and I'll go get the title. When he brings you back the title, it says rebuilt on it, or salvage, or flood car. Now you're screwed. Plain and simple, Joe. Thanks for calling. Audi, if you care, okay, because I don't. Audi is developing a new battery for its electric SUVs that will run 311 miles before charging. Now, wait a minute. 311? Why didn't they say 310.9 or 311.3? 311? How about just it'll go over 300 miles? Depends on how hard you drive. Blah, 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 blah. If you're running the heater, I don't know. Give me a break. LG Chemical and Samsung are the partners in this adventurous battery. No info is available on the new power cell, or the makeup of it. I hope for a fact it's not lithium ion. If you remember, the lithium ions had a little problem. I mean, they went so far as to ground the 767s because their batteries were junk. Oh, did I say that? Why has Tesla announced a huge stock initiative? Well, turns out the Silicon Valley automaker, I had to ask because they're offering a big, oh man, they're like 400 or 500 billion in the stock sales. And turns out they're losing $4,000 on every Model S electric sedan they sell. So Tesla is losing $4,000 a unit. And they're saying, yeah, you tell me, they're way overpriced, for one thing. They don't have dealerships. They don't pay union mechanics. They don't pay salesmen. They don't pay bookkeepers. They don't. How can they be? Well, they lose $4,000 every model at Model S. I don't think they sell anything but a Model S because the other ones are way overpriced. So far, they've burned through $359 million in cash the last quarter. Tesla is right now reporting $1.5 billion on hand, and that's down from $2.67 billion just 12 months ago. Can you say bye-bye, Elon Musk? You're going down. And it's because you can't do this to people. You want to be a part of the car system? Get involved, do your thing, build a great car, and be a part of the car world. Don't try and change it to fit your needs, Elon baby. Almost all the states in America have told you, no, you're not selling that car here. If, in fact, you care about this, Jaguar Land Rover has signed a letter of intent to build a new car plant in Slovakia. Now, the only reason I wrote this down is because I like that term, Slovakia. I think that's a cool place to be from. That's where they should focus their sales, in Slovakia. If you want to sell your Jaguar Land Rover in America, then build them here. You want to sell them in Canada, build them in Canada. You want to sell them in Mexico, build them in Mexico. But in Mexico, if you're going to build them that cheap, you're going to have to sell them that cheap so that people can afford them, because you're not paying them enough to buy a car. And again, I digress, but this really floors me. This whole Ford, Chevy, Dodge, they start negotiating for raises and stuff. They haven't had the UAW hasn't had a decent pay package in a long time. And now they're going to start talking raises. They're going to start talking tier level price salaries, and they're doing all this other stuff. And guess what? Ford, GM, Chevy, they're all saying, "Oh, we're just going to go to Mexico. We'll invest our money in Mexico." You know what? Then go to Mexico and stay there. I don't. We have an America here that is founded on free enterprise, and that's fine. But free enterprise is from within our borders, the way I see it. I don't think you have the right to go to Mexico, build your stuff, and send it, because it's a lot cheaper to build it there and manufacture your parts and all your other stuff, and you're paying those poor people slave labor wages, and then you come here and make a big profit on the car. Not when you have all these recalls on poorly made, poorly designed cars, poorly manufactured cars, and some of them are poorly manufactured. I tell you, you should be losing all kind of money, and you're not. You know why you're not? Because you're cheating the American public. You're cheating the economy of our country. If you're gonna build it there, then sell it there. And that's the way I feel.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230, WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on the Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
Hey guys, it's Angel Jimenez.
And Christina Cortez. Check out The Next Generation,
where we have crazy news and great sounding acoustic live performances.
Check us out Saturday and Sunday from 9 p.m. to 11.
This is Adam Baez, head tennis coach, Highland High School, and you're listening to AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana.
At Allsip Home and Nursery, we believe in rewarding our customers. The Allsip Home and Nursery A-List Member Rewards Program is our way of saying thank you for shopping at your locally owned Allsip Nursery store. Join today and start earning 2% back at the register for every 100 points earned on your everyday purchases. Redeem your rewards up to 4 times a year. Points roll over each quarter until a reward can be redeemed. A-List members also save extra with exclusive offers and sneak previews of all sales. Sign up in our store or online and join our email list. Over 25,000 people are already enjoying these added perks and benefits. So don't delay. Join the A-List and start earning your rewards today.
Acorn Fence continues to be one of Northwest Indiana's and Chicagoland's premier residential and commercial fence companies. Acorn Fence features maintenance-free PVC fences and decks, as well as custom wood, ornamental steel, aluminum, and chain link. We have experienced installers, and all our fences and decks have a 2-year labor warranty, and PVC installations have a lifetime material warranty. Explore our website, acornfence.com, or call us at 844-8400. We are located at 2041 164th Street in Hammond.
Oh, which one do you want to insure?
Him. Not me. I refuse. Oh, I still refuse. Oh, I surrender, dear. I surrender.
Here I have Dana Misgate from Tiny Miracles. It was a cool Christmas thing that I kind of got involved with because of a couple of my employees and everything, and it was really a lot of fun, and met a lot of great people because we were like the drop box where you could bring toys and decorations and stuff, and it was really a nifty Christmas experience. And we gave away the train set, and we advertised for the Tiny Miracles, and it all worked. This was a good Christmas. Dana, do you think it was a good Christmas?
It was a very successful Christmas, yes.
Absolutely. Dana is from Lansing, I think.
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. No, I know she's from Lansing. And she is the CEO, chairman of the board, the chief cook and bottle washer, the person that sweeps the floors for Tiny Miracles. Is that correct?
Correct.
She runs the show, and guess what? The only reason that T-Rex and Big George got involved in this is because it's one of those charities that has no administrative costs. Everything goes to the kids. You donate it, the kids get it. Is that correct?
Correct.
That's exactly perfect. And if there was anything involved, they just went out and bought stuff for kids. I mean, whatever it was. This went on. How long did you, we had the box there probably, 3-4 weeks?
Yeah, if not a little bit longer, I would say.
I know that my manager, Ronnie, I think he dumped it 4 times. I mean, he had to take it and dump it somewhere, bring it back empty and fill it up again. And the kids, did they make out good? I mean, did we have a good Christmas holiday?
We had a very successful holiday this year. This was our most successful season that we've had thus far since we've started the program. We were able to utilize our goal was 2,000 packages, and we were able to do over 2,400 packages.
Oh my.
And those packages are just for the cards, an ornament, and a candy cane, and those go to every single children's hospital, and all the children get those. And then so the specific hospital, Hope Hospital, received the toys, and then the Ronald McDonald House that was affiliated with Hope Hospital received all of the care items that were the household items. And I believe Colleen's truck was packed to the max capacity that it could be filled at.
I know. I've been at a Ronald McDonald House, and they're neat.
Yes.
They're well done. They're very clean. They're well thought out, and they're well kept.
Yes. This Ronald McDonald House was definitely in need. This house, I do believe, serves approximately, I want to say 10 families, if not more. I'm not quite sure the exact amount of families.
Oh my.
Most Ronald McDonald houses do serve the different amount of families. This one was in need of a lot of different services, and we were able to get them a lot of different items in household.
You know, you just hate to see a hospital children's ward that's full of kids. So you got a Ronald McDonald House that's full of parents. I mean, it's just an ugly situation all the way around. And to make it better, to make it feel better, what makes it feel better? Some presents, some decorations, some cheer, as it were. You know, come and throw them a bone of happiness in their life, because they're busy with sick children, and that's not good. How many hospitals did you have involved?
We had over 12 hospitals involved.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
I hate to even think about how many kids that might be. I know years ago when I was a Lansing JC, I mean, we're talking when T-Rex, the 3,000-year-old dinosaur, was only about 2,000. And I was a Santa Claus for the local hospitals. We get the local ones, St. Catherine's, Our Lady of Mercy, wherever there were kids in the kids ward. And the very best hospital I remember had no kids. That was a good stop.
Yes.
Then you can stop and you can flirt with the nurses and give them a little candy and go on to the next hospital, and where their children wanted to, you had stuff for kids, which was nice. They leave those hospital wards empty at Christmas time, but that doesn't happen, does it?
No. We were actually able to provide Munster Community with their whole hospital. We had enough packages to provide Munster with their whole hospital.
That's just nifty.
Yeah. And they were filled pretty much to census.
You're going to have to change the name of this from Tiny Miracles to Humongous Miracles.
Yeah.
Well, we want to set this up for next year. We want to have a drop box everywhere. We want you to bring stuff. And if you want to get involved, well, Dana will give you her phone number. You get involved. You want to help haul stuff to because it's going to get big. It's going to get to where they can't haul it all in Colleen's truck. It's not all going to fit.
Yeah, but there was already talks of getting a box truck for this year, so I can't imagine for next year.
Well, there's plenty of WJOB listeners out there that have trucks that for one day would be tickled to death to help out and do stuff like this, because this really, really and truly does work. And it was a nice thing. And then we talked about it here on WJOB every Saturday for, a month or better. And it got good results. I mean, people kept coming in. people that didn't need their car fixed brought toys in. It was fun.
Mm-hmm.
And they, you know what was nice? Some of the little old ladies brought in toys, and then they brought some goodies in that we were eating. They said, now this is for you guys to have. Here's some banana bread, and here's some cookies, and, which is exactly what I need is more cookies. But it all worked perfectly. And the kids were the best results. You say 11 hospitals.
12
hospitals. And Hope Hospital is your big one.
Hope Hospital was the big one that received all the
Where
toys.
is Hope Hospital exactly?
It is in Oak Lawn. It's attached to and affiliated with Christ Hospital.
Oh, that's the big boy there on 95th Street.
Yep.
It's huge.
Yep. Hope Hospital is the Children's Hospital for
That's
Christ.
the children's side of it.
Yep.
Okay. How did you get involved? How did this happen?
This happened approximately 6 years ago due to my daughter passed away in February of 2009. So with me wanting to deal with my grief in a positive way, I decided to make care packages, which was just the card, the ornament, and the candy cane for the local neonatal intensive care units. This started off really small. It was just 4 or 5 hospitals, and I think it was around 200 of them that I did by myself, and I signed them. And it was from my organization that I have for bereaved mothers. So it just came from that organization. And then through word of mouth, it got out that I was doing this. And so it grew kind of bigger the next year. And then the next year after that, it grew even bigger. And then it just kind of is compounded and turned into what it is now.
What a tremendous way to tribute your daughter. It's really great. I mean, it's a great thing you've done. And look how many other people you're making happy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be fun.
Yeah.
It's got to be fun. Even you grow a white beard for Christmas? Is that, do you?
No, although I have thought about
that would
it.
be hard for a girl to grow a beard. That'd be tough. You'd have to fake it, I think. We'd have to glue one on you. But yeah, you could be an elf.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're definitely not big enough to be a Santa. You could be an elf. This is just a tremendous story and a tremendous charity. This Tiny Miracles. We're gonna start calling it Humongous Miracles before long, because it's taken off, and you got some friends that help you, and now it's become not a community effort, but it's getting there.
Yeah, I've met some really great people along the way. Colleen was a huge help with me this year with Cody, and help channeling with his story.
Now, Colleen, is their husband Kevin?
Yes.
Ah, he's a gearhead. I know that guy.
Yes.
I know that gearhead.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. He's a Chevy gearhead.
Yes.
Yep, that's the guy.
So with his story from Cody, we were able to get into a lot of we were in a lot of newspapers and channeling through there, and it was a really great positive story that we were able to channel through.
Yeah, they had a problem with a child that got hurt.
Yes. Their son Cody was hurt. So he was our sponsor for Hope Hospital, and he went into Hope, and he was our advocate, sponsor family.
That is so cool. You know, and so now you know somebody that this has touched. You people, everybody knows. If your kids, or if you had a niece or a nephew or a grandchild that was in the local hospital at Christmas time, you know who Tiny Miracles is. These are the people that they're out there spreading a little joy, taking some grief and turning it upside down, putting a smile on its face. And that's just a great idea. I personally couldn't think of a better way to have Christmas. I think I will always be involved in this charity, no matter what. This will be something I will always, and I'm going to get a bigger box for next year. Ronnie's going to have to learn to lift. He's going to have to get his muscles in order so he can lift these big boxes up and take them for the kids. And of course, the goodies that come with it. I tell you what, we had more home baked goodies from the little old ladies. It was fun. I just love it. And everything was so good. And the toys and the decorations were all fine, and they got distributed. I mean, I don't know how you guys can do all this. Was it just you and Colleen running around?
Colleen did Hope Hospital, and then I did all the rest of the hospitals. And I get Northwest Indiana done in pretty much one day, and then I take all the Chicago hospitals in another day.
2,500 package, 2,400 packages. Yeah, well,
yeah.
Make a liar out of me for 100. It was probably 2,500. I just didn't count them. You get over $2,000, you can't count anyway. I can't. And I'm thinking, what a deal for the local hospital. I mean, Northwest Indiana, you guys This cherry, and here's another one. This reminds me, you know that your car guy pushes veterans life-changing services. I do the car shows that they're at. I advertise for them. I've had them on the show, and they're the same way. There are no administrative costs. 100% of what you give goes where it's supposed to go. And that's important to me. I don't know about you, but it's important to me to know that this is the kind of charity that we're dealing with. And when Tiny Miracles got brought up to me, I said, "Oh, what is this? Another United Way or something?" They Ron says, No, pay attention. This is local. This is so and so are doing this, and they work this, and these are for the kids, and yada yada. Sounds like a good chat. Guess what? It is. It's one of the best we got here in our local area, and Dana Misgate sees to that.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on The Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
Hey, it's Harlow. Listen to my man Gino on the Region Bandstand Saturday afternoon on AM 1230 WJOB.
Hi, I'm Scope. I'm broadcasting.
You've got it locked on the sports voice of the region.
I can't place. What's wrong?
1230 WJOB Hammond.
I just come in to report. Ooh, what a horrendous gunshot wound. How come you're still standing? All right, which one of you cutthroats done shot the boss in the gizzard, huh? Roscoe, will you hush up, you dodo? That's just pink.
Sergio, my buddies, I like that name. Can you tell I like that name? Sergio Marchione has sent Mary Barra from General Motors an executive email. No, he didn't ask her for a date. Proposing a mega merger of the two companies. Can you imagine Sergio and Mary getting together and making a, what kind of car would that be? Anyway, it's a merger of the two companies to form an automotive giant. Sergio wants to be king of the mountain. He'd have been better off asking for the date, because either way, Mary Barrett told him, no dice. I don't think so, Sergio. It's a nice thanks for the drink, but I'm going home. That's what that was all about. Trust me. Oh, here we go. Senior Vice President of Operations at Apple says that the automobile is the ultimate mobile device. Here we go. Apple's going to build a car. I'm telling you, you're going to have Apple building an electric, self-driving, we don't need anybody car. Well, then who would buy it? Why would I buy it if it doesn't need me to drive it? I don't want a car that doesn't need me. I want my car to need me. Trust me, I want my car to need me. Do you remember my story about the car and truck makers that were rushing to develop plans in Mexico? Now, you're going to like this even better. Oh, my union buddies. My story about all these car and truck plants are moving to Mexico, and they're putting big dough into Mexico. Toyota and Daimler, which is Mercedes, led the way down there. And then that was a couple of years ago. And now Volkswagen, Nissan, and GM and Chrysler and Ford, they've all followed suit. They want to get down there and they want to build these plants because you know why? Let me tell you why. It's cheap. Okay? It's just cheap. You can build lots of car plants down there and you can get lots of labor for cheap because it's the latest prediction is that Mexico, and I know this, I think this is a fact. I really do. The latest prediction is that Mexico does not have the capacity at its seaports to handle the necessary shipping. I say good. Let those vehicles made with unorganized labor and suspect government inspections sit on the dock and rust, for all I care. So far, the automotive industry has invested $23 billion in Mexico. Maybe they should have bought some boats. Maybe then they could do their shipping. Okay? I mean, I'm just saying, because you know what? Now we have all these nice things, and we can't get rid of them. Well, we can sell them if we could get them out of Mexico. I love it. I've been to Mexico many, many times, been in all the ports, Acapulco, Puerto Vallarta, and I want to tell you, they're right. They do not have the capacity to ship hundreds of thousands of cars to America, Canada, and all over the world. Nor do they have the ability to take all these ships in that bring the parts, unless they're making all the parts in Mexico, which is fine, which is even more jobs that are not ours. Why can't they invest that $23 billion right here in America? America, the people that built the best cars, union labor, union electricians, union sheet metal workers, union everything. Organized labor, organized union, organized plant. It gets the job done. They make a good car. Why can't we do that here? Because you don't have to worry about it in Mexico. You can do whatever you want. Trust me. There's no OSHA down there. There's none of that. I mean, I'm sure the car has to come here and pass some kind of inspection, but hey. There we go. Come on. Look at the cars. They've been slipping us for 10 years. They've been slipping us a Mickey for 15 years. It's like getting a bad drink in a B bar. Let's give me a break here. This just isn't right. Well, it is what it is. They're going to be made in Mexico, but they might have to stay in Mexico unless they get everybody to drive them across the border, which would be a real problem. There are some regulations in foreign countries. Daimler, which is Mercedes, has been fined 350 million yuan. That's the Chinese dough. Yuan. Okay. For pressuring their dealers in China's Jiangsu province to fix sales and service prices. The Jiangsu Pricing Bureau said that Daimler violated China's anti-monopoly laws and harmed consumers' rights. Rights in China? I got a kick out of that little report. I wrote that down. I was giggling all the time I was writing it. Rights in China. I remember Tiananmen Square. Give me a break. There's no rights in China. But if the Jiangsu or Yingsu province feels that they can fine Chrysler and get a bunch of money out of them, by God, they'll take it. I don't know what 350 million yuan comes to, but I bet it buys a popsicle or an ice cream cone or two. I'm sure it's enough for some kind of party. Hundreds of crashes involving defective cars in America go unreported every year. This was a headline I read that it caught my eye, and well, hey, the U.S. safety rules in effect do not require reporting suspicious accidents involving cars over 10 years old. Now let's think back a few minutes to the Ignition Gate report. That goes back 15 years. So you are aware, the NHTSA says the average age of the vehicles on our roads right now is 11.4 years old. And they won't be counted over 10 years. Okay? So here's the deal. Somebody that might have got hurt or crashed or seriously hurt or even killed in one of GM's Ignition Gate debacles, if it was a 2003, they don't have to report it. They don't have to investigate it. How many people were already killed by GM that we don't know about? Think about this. How many crashes before whatever? How many crashes went on and nobody even thought to check the ignition switch? That person was home alone or they were driving alone. They lost control and hit a tree. How do you know it wasn't the ignition switch? You don't. But if that was a good friend of yours or a family member and you know them and they were good drivers, you say to yourself, how did he ever hit a tree? Well, you don't know. They got away with this. General Motors is getting away with murder, literally, by just ignoring everything as much as they can and only doing what they're made to do, what the government tells them they have to do. Sergio Marchionne is another one. Takata, another one. They're only doing what our government makes them. So before that, well, hey, you're out of luck, pal. I just and when the NHTSA gave me the study and said the average car on American roads is 11.4 years old, that is just like 4 years more than it has been in my day, back in the day. They were never that old. Of course, you and I both know when our cars got to 100,000 miles, it was time to get rid of it. Oh my God, that's the magic number. Now I work on cars every day with 150 plus miles on it. 150,000 plus. So it's not a magic number anymore, and these cars are built to last longer. but they're just not built as safe as they should be. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. But what are you going to do? It's just not. It's not the same, but it is what it is. You and I. It's not for you and I to say. I'll tell you right now. We're just going to have to live with it. We're going to have to drive it. I still like my program best, though. America's two largest automakers, General Motors and Ford, they're always going head to head, toe to toe, button heads. They just love it. That's what they like to do. It's like Home Depot and Menards and whatever, CVS and Walgreens. They go at it. They go at it. Ford and GM go at it. Except in Russia. GM's had enough. The higher ups at GM, maybe it's Mary Barra herself. I don't know. GM is cutting its losses after a $428 million plus hit. And they're bugging out. They've had enough. Russia's just, that's it for them. Ford, on the other hand, is increasing production and investment in Russia. They're pounding away, pumping up the jam. Even with falling prices and the crumbling ruble. So, hey, if your ruble is rubling, guess what? It's not good. Well, they don't care. They're going at it. I got to tell you, that's something that GM and Ford have been doing for years, and I can't believe that GM is going to back off and let Russia take over. I mean, Ford take over Russia. Although, you know, Russia's, it's got to be a scary place to do business. I mean, people disappear in Russia all the time. You read about it. I can laugh about it because that's not going to affect me, not ever. But are we sure? I don't know. I just know that if I had to do business in Russia, where would I change my $10 bill to rubles? Anybody know? Where can I get some rubles? Because I really, I'd hate to go in there with American dollars and have them tell me, oh, no good, no can do. Comrade, you have to bring rubles.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230, WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of The Morning Show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on The Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
What's the best mix of music ever heard? That's right. Region Bandstand right here on AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana, hosted by the one and only Gino Ferrusa.
Do you have a news, weather, traffic, or sports update? Text us at 219-845-1100.
This is Marissa from Hammond, and you're listening to AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana.
Hammond Mayor Tom McDermott came on Friday on his paid show and told a story that still has a lot of us shaking our heads about a letter that was given to him, and then he turned it over to the federal authorities. This morning, and even kind of a weird turn to all of this, Greg Sanchez, the man purported to have handed the mayor that letter, called in today and had all sorts of sweeping comments and things to say. And so Ryan has talked with Hammond Mayor Tom McDermott. I have not, but here he is right now. Hey, Mayor, thanks for calling in this morning.
Morning, Jim.
Hey, before we go into any of that, you've got some wicked cold coming here to Hammond, and you're talking 7 degrees below zero and 25 degrees below wind chill. Anything you want to tell Hammond residents?
Well, if we have, it's especially true if we have a power outage, that the city will have the warming shelters open, which is always, the Civic Center will be open, Shepherd Center will be open. Obviously, we have our homeless shelters and everything that's for anybody that, needs emergency housing or anything like that. So, but that becomes real scary. Weather like this becomes real scary when you lose power. And, hopefully that won't happen.
All right, there it is. Mayor, did you get to listen to Greg Sanchez's phone call this morning here on
The
the
whole
air.
thing, yeah. I was driving my son to school, and I was laughing when Tommy was looking at me because I don't think Greg was very clear about a lot of things. He was sort of confusing, actually, because he kept on mixing up the politics of the caucus and who I was supporting with what was really important, which was he handed me confidential information from, that he wasn't supposed to hand to me.
Greg was telling this in a kind of a circuitous manner, and that he basically said that George Van Til gave him a manila envelope, and then that he put it into a different envelope, and that he took a cursory look at it, but didn't realize that by just possessing it, he was breaking laws. And of course, when it came to you, I mean, that timeline of the chronology of that envelope, any comment on that?
Well, I can tell you what I saw. I don't know what Greg did. I don't know what envelope he got. But I can tell you when I got it, it had George Van Til's writing on it, and it was in a Gregory Company envelope. Fact. Gregory Company envelope, which is his company, George Van Til writing. I know George Van Til's writing. That's a fact. I don't care what Greg said. Maybe Greg had George write on one of his envelopes. I don't know. But when I got it, and by the way, Greg Sanchez is a certified financial planner, if I understand correctly, which is, I imagine, a pretty smart guy. You have to pass, tests and stuff like that to become a certified financial planner. Anybody with half of an intelligence, once they saw this paper, would have realized that this is something you're not supposed to pass around. I don't care what he's trying to minimize what's going on. And it was, if the whole letter was in 11 font or 12 font, the writing at the bottom was in 8 font, and it was a huge paragraph. So I don't care what Greg says. He says, "Oh, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to pass that." That's not true. And by the way, Greg Sanchez testified against George Van Til at his sentencing hearing with immunity. Why did he have immunity? Because he broke federal law by passing that to me. He doesn't want to talk about that. He had immunity. Why? Because he broke federal law. So he can't come on WJOB and act like, "Oh, I didn't know what that was." He's lying.
There were a couple things in there, Mayor. If I remember correctly, by the way, I just want to clarify something. In this letter that you were given, the normal font was, say, 11 or 12. You're saying the stuff at the bottom was smaller or bigger?
Smaller. It wasn't. It was obvious. It wasn't part of the letter.
Okay. All
It
right.
was like printed. I bet you it's printed on all these types of government documents. It's
Okay.
Probably it comes to you with the standard, letterhead, and then at the bottom it probably has that standard paragraph. So,
Okay.
So when you're writing the actual letter, it's different font than the stuff that's already pre-printed on the page.
Well, the scuttlebutt on the street and the articles in the Times and the Post, and kind of what has been discussed here on WJOB is that Spiro Spadastanos was the one that basically started all of this. According to Greg Sanchez, he's saying all of Spiros' phone call came long after there were already people taping George in his office and so forth. Any comment on that?
I have no idea if that's true or not. I mean, how would I know? I'm not in the FBI. The FBI knows how it went down. I don't think anybody else does.
Yeah, and so I guess that
I
kind
don't
of...
think Greg does either, by the way. I'll be honest, when I was listening to that, I was thinking to myself, the FBI is listening to Greg Sanchez right now, and they're getting pissed off because he's lying. That's the whole interview of Greg Sanchez this morning. I'm like, this guy's getting himself in trouble right now. No doubt about it. The FBI was listening to that show. There's no doubt about it. What he was saying is going to anger him because he's trying to minimize his involvement. Like, "Oh, I didn't know I passed along information I shouldn't have." He knows that's not true. I think Greg Sanchez made a big mistake this morning.
He also made a big allegation.
Mm-hmm.
And let me get my note here. Hold on. I think I wrote down a piece of paper. Hold on a second. I wrote on a scrap. All right. Anyways, I'll just do it from memory. I can't find the little piece of paper. He said that there were Blagojevich-type dealings in the placement of Emerson as the surveyor.
Okay.
And what did you take out of that?
He's not talking about me. So I don't know what he's talking about, but I can tell you where I was. After that caucus, there was an article that appeared, I think it was a Bill Dolan article, where Sanchez rips into me saying that I ran a crummy caucus and it was biased against him, which wasn't true, by the way. At that point, I was playing sort of like I wanted Emerson to win, but I had to appear, neutral because I'm the chairman, right? After I read those comments on Monday, I sent Greg a text that said, "Oh, really? You want to see when I get involved in a race?" And I was all in. It was the Monday, I think, Monday before the Saturday caucus where Bill was elected, and I went all in once I read that article. There was no impartiality at all on my part, and I was all in for Bill Emerson, and we won, by the way. But so it, you know, as far as what happened after that, I have no idea, and I had nothing to trade, by the way. All I am is the chairman. It's not like I control county contracts or anything. I just went all in and tried to beat Greg.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
And we did.
Anything?
Yeah, he was Christine Tanis, who Greg's talking about. She started off in the McDermott campaign, 2011. Left my campaign afterwards, went to work for the county recorder. Was picked up after, and at that time it was Michelle Feynman. Leaves the county recorder's office, is picked up by George Van Til. Works in George Van Til's office, which is where all this stuff happened. Okay, and then now she works for BP Amico. You connect the dots yourself. All right. And as far as Al Hamnick's suggestion about a 911 slugfest, I would love to do a 911 slugfest with Greg Sanchez. So I'm putting it out there. We'll raise $1 million. Okay.
All right. Ryan's actually, I think, writing that one down to get you and Greg Sanchez into the ring because
we'll be the first event or the last event, wherever they want it. If Jack Callahan's listening right now, if you can get Sanchez, I'm all in.
Mayor, I want to follow up on one other thing that somehow I know that you and I talked on Friday, and I haven't really had all that much time to kind of go through all of that. But one thing that it came out of that is that after you went through this, where Greg Sanchez handed you this piece of paper you weren't supposed to have that said that basically that Spiros had called the feds on George Van Til. That's basically what that piece of paper said, correct?
Yes.
And then after that, you and Marissa got together and you just said, you know what, I don't want to be the Democratic chairman anymore. I mean, I want to follow.
You were the one to put that together.
Okay.
You were the only, and it was really a good question by you. It was within a couple of weeks that I quit.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well, I'm just going back. Actually, my producer is much more astute than I am, kind of pointing things out sometimes. So you quit that and you go become a baseball coach, and everybody was shaking their heads. I mean, how big of a factor of looking at all of these political dealings was it in you switching from Democratic politics to Purdue Cal baseball?
It was a big factor. But it's not like it was the straw that broke the camel's back. That's the best way to say it. Is this whole thing made me feel dirty. It made me feel threatened. You know, like I said to you, Jim, I'm a lawyer. I know when I get a document that says you're not supposed to have this, I know what I'm supposed to do with it. And I'm never going to jeopardize the law license I got from the University of Notre Dame. That to me is vital and important. And I'm not going to jeopardize it. And I felt like me being chairman, that a person like Greg Sanchez has no problem whatsoever trying to drag me into something I have nothing to do with. And it scares me to think, you know, a guy like Greg is so desperate to become the next surveyor that he's willing to break federal law, which is what he did by passing that to me. He says he didn't know what was on there, and that's fine. I guess you could play ignorant, but I don't think Greg's a dumb guy. I think Greg's a smart guy, and he knew full well what he was doing.
Well, Mayor, keeping in... You're consistent in being incredibly open on these airwaves and in other
Jim, I have
areas.
nothing to be afraid of.
I know that, but I mean,
I was the good guy in this.
You gotta realize that the traditional way of handling these situations would be to, you know, just kind of not address them. But you have been doing this since you started, and I'm sure there's political strategists that are listening right now going, why is he doing this? But you know what?
But at the same time, though, Jim, and I don't want to interrupt you, but I hadn't said anything about this for a year. It came out in the sentencing, and at that point, I hadn't said anything to anybody outside of Kevin and Marissa. So once this came out and was in the newspaper, I was like getting asked questions by my supporters, like, how are you involved in this, Mayor? What am I supposed to do? Say, don't worry about it, and then have innuendo out there that I'm somehow involved in George Van Til's sentencing? Best way to deal with it is to come out and address it directly, Jim.
All right, Mayor. Thanks for getting on us right away. Getting your viewpoint on that. Thank you so much for calling in.
Take care. Have a nice day.
Hey, everybody, AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana. I'm Jim Delo, host of the morning show here. You can listen to me weekday mornings here on the Voice of the Region. What you just listened to was a region flashback. That was not live stuff, but stuff from our vaults. I hope you liked it.
This is Anna.
And this is Chelsea.
From Calumet Harley-Davidson.
And you're listening to AM 1230 WJOB in Hammond, Indiana.
Bootleg Liquors has the very best selection of beer, wine, and hard alcohol at the lowest prices around the region. Bootleg Liquors now has a new location to better serve you, and that's at 1955 45th Street in Griffith. That's along with their original location, of course, that's at 803 Ridge Road in Griffith. Our service and prices can't be beat, so stock up now at Bootleg Liquors.
You know, there are those who truly live life and those desperately trying to prove they've got one. To help you figure out how you roll, take this short quiz. Do you watch a concert through the camera on your phone? Are you unable to go more than one day without taking a picture of your food? Is how much fun you have determined by how many likes you get? Answer yes to all of the above? It might be too late for you. Answer no? See you on the street. The Harley-Davidson Street 750 and Street 500 motorcycles with their new liquid-cooled Revolution X engines are ready to meet the demands of the street and real life. If you haven't stopped thinking about riding since this commercial started, then Calumet Harley-Davidson is the place for you. If you're ready to take the next step and live life on the street, give us a call. 219-934-6366. That's 219-934-6366.
Learn to Ride classes available. Visit CalumetHarley.com or call 219-934-6366, extension 321.
Need a good meal, whether it be breakfast, lunch, or dinner? Then come on down to the Commander Restaurant in Munster at Ridge and Calumet. The Commander has been owned and operated by the Saronis family for the last 30 years. The wide selection of menu items includes daily specials, fresh seafood, and hand-cut meats. Daily soups are made from scratch, and it's open from 6 a.m. all the way till midnight. Catering is also available, so call Danny or Bobby at 219-836-4009. The Commander Restaurant, Ridge and Calumet in Munster. All right, let's go to Lefty. You're famous. You went to the election board to turn in, or at least put some information out about Hammond Mayor Tom McDermott and his campaign fund.
Yes.
And so did you appear in front of the election board?
Yes, I did.
So your major complaint about Hammond Mayor Tom McDermott was what?
Well, that'll be April 6th. This one that I went to, the last one I went to, that was a conflict of interest of Kevin Smith being on the election board and working on McDermott's campaign and being with McDermott every Friday on the radio show.
So you're saying that because he's on the election board, he should not be working for McDermott's campaign?
Well, not only that, anything brought in front of the election board on McDermott, he could persuade the rest of the members on that election board not to do anything about it.
Okay. Is it, in your mind, is it illegal for him to support a candidate?
Use of campaign funds and stuff like that, like what he's doing, paying his wife $300 and some thousand, paying himself $250,000, $1,000 for Spanish lessons, thousands of dollars for RV recreational vehicles and stuff like that.
Well, I just wonder if what you're pointing out is just your opinion of over or inappropriate spending, or is it illegal spending? Because as far as I understand,
illegal.
Well, as far as I understand it, his wife runs the legal and the books of his campaign.
Not only that, there's another one in there.
No, hold on. Let's break them up. Hold on. And I saw this when you presented that to the election board of Mayor McDermott having his wife Marissa run his campaign. Now, his wife's a lawyer, and I'm not altogether sure why you wouldn't want your wife, who is a lawyer, who you helped put through law school or at least continue it. You wouldn't want her to, like, the regulations are numerous. You got to have somebody you could trust. I'm missing the logic on that one. Why would you not want your wife, who is a lawyer, to run your political campaign?
And then
No, you got to, I'm asking you that because I saw that in the paper and you presented it that he pays his wife, what, 30 grand a year to basically do all the legal and all that stuff for his campaign. And you presented that to the election board. Why is that wrong? I need to know.
Why is everybody else getting in trouble?
Well, no, wait, no, I want to know why that part is wrong because
it's just a way to launder money.
It's a launder money.
Dave Gladys was on your radio show.
Who? What now?
Dave Gladys was on your radio show at one time.
Okay.
And you asked him, what does he consider a slush fund? And he answered back, that campaign account is supposed to be used during election time. Anytime after that, you pay your Comcast cable bill, you ADT alarm or AT&T, your cell phone bills. He got Verizon wireless, AT&T for cell phones, Indie Wireless. He got so many cell phones out there that he's paying for out of that campaign account that he's using it for a slush fund.
All right, I don't want you to twist Gladys's words, but I read that in the paper, Lefty, that you had appeared in front of the election board, and I fully applaud that. And anybody in a politically elected position should be put up for highest level of scrutiny. But in your case, I was trying to figure that out because I don't know. I mean, I know his wife; she's a great attorney around here, and why would, if you're the mayor, why would you not want your wife, who is an attorney and is schooled in this, to run your campaign and write all the checks and everything? Doesn't make any sense.
Have to wait till April 6th.
Okay, but then you must have something else, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
All right, because that in and of itself doesn't make sense to me, because I'm like, well, gosh, you kind of would want your wife, if she's a lawyer, to run all your stuff and check everything over and make sure it's all legal.
That's fine. But then in one part of his campaign account, it's McDermott Law Offices. He's paying another thing for consulting fees.
Okay, well then that's another expenditure that you want to point out. But what I don't understand is, and I understand your general, scrutiny of the mayor, and you do